Go ahead.
Hello. Welcome one and all to the first mission installment, I suppose, of Unreal, the Chance arc.
Yippee!
Let's go,
Woo!
baby. Let's go.
As always, the rules are going to be the same as before. Most importantly, of course, that non-players stay muted. I'm looking at one individual specifically. Yeah, you. And also Rokechi, I suppose. I'm not sure if he's
No, I'm
uh
here. See, I can mute my mic by just pressing a button on it so it doesn't pick up anything.
sweet. Okay. All right. Uh when we last left off, you had divided yourselves among the various missions required of you to hold back the incursion of new rules added to the universe. The one that is threatened to ruin the lives of humanity now is Fantasia. No one knows exactly what it would do or what it means, but it certainly can't be good. One task put upon your shoulders is the capture of Yuma Chance. It's been about 2 weeks, and you've had plenty of time to prepare. We will see exactly what you've done to get ready for your mission from the eyes of. Let's see who I draw first. Nora. It's been 2 weeks. What have you done?
Fortnite.
Oh, one fortnight.
Mike isn't picking up my applause. Nora. I no longer approve of Nora's stiletto.
No.
Nora has been drawing, doodling, sharpening her glove swords, and training. Also, making sure she has plenty of express tickets in her favorite gotcha game so she can try and talk with Chance once it's captured.
Ah, you intend to employ its strengths for your own benefit. Interesting.
Talk about luck and chance and try and build rapport. But if a fight happens to break out, she'll be ready with her sharpened blades.
Indeed. And is there anything you have requested from the R&D department to be made or procured for your use on this mission?
Nora has something in mind, but she didn't want to ask because it's her first mission. It's her first time being on the round table, and she doesn't feel like she's worth to ask yet. So she has like
Okay.
a little notebook that she's like, this is what I can ask for in the future.
All right. What are you doing on this it's a Wednesday, an afternoon about 3 p.m. You haven't really had anything to do. Um, are you in your room? Are you in the are you
Nora's
getting
probably in a little workshop carving a little trinket into some wood.
okay. You're pretty deep into your work. You lose track of time a bit, and you are suddenly startled by the sound of a microphone on your uniform. Something that you were informed of, but hadn't heard used before. The Union insignia lights up as someone speaks to you.
She yelps as it goes off, and it can definitely be heard on the mic.
And it says, hold on one second. Oh my god. Here we are.
I'm alive.
And it says, this message is going out to Queen, Jack, Agents 8 and Ace. Please meet me in the quest chamber pronto. That is all. And you can hear a good bit of microphone feedback burns into your ear canal, and you have to smother it a bit with your thumb, which turns off the transmission.
Nora grabs her stuff and heads out. Shit, one sec. I'll be right back.
You got it. All four of you hear this transmission, which it seems was only sent to your communicators. Captain Gravon Tide, what do you do when you hear this on the microphone?
Upon hearing the announcement, Captain Von Tide is going to do what he always does in preparation for a mission. Make sure his peacemaker is loaded and cleaned. Make sure he's got his soul link.
Okay.
His soul link locked firmly around his wrist, and he is going to keep a Bible held under his arm as he heads off to the meeting point.
Wonderful. And is there any specific equipment you've picked up?
For this mission specifically?
Or is
not necessarily.
Yes.
Well, just his just Soul Link, his Peacemaker, the Bible as mentioned, and yeah. The only thing he has to worry about is transport at this point.
All right. You make your way to the quest chamber. And on the way, you find sort of running frantically, speaking into not a union communicator, but a walkie-talkie. Just a traditional, normal-looking piece of equipment, wearing a white lab coat, a rather round woman, long dark hair with the thickest rimmed glasses you've ever seen, is the kind that make her eyes look like they have doubled in size. She is speaking into it and running at what looks like a fast sprint to her, but you could probably keep up with at a jog, in the same direction you are towards the quest chamber. And she's saying something about infrared tracking. And she does not see you coming, and sort of stumbles and drops everything, and sort of stops to pick everything up. and it sounds a little bit something like, "Oh God, oh God, oh God, they're gonna kill me. Uh, shit, shit. Uh, I'll get back to you about the tracking problem. Over. Oh shit, R&D's gonna kill me."
Gray's gonna have to cover his mouth to stifle a slight chuckle before walking over. Is uh, is everything all right, little lady?
Huh? Oh, hi. Oh my God, I'm not supposed to talk to you. You're one of the important people, aren't you? Shit. Sorry. I'm sorry I said that.
Oh, it ain't nothing you don't hear on the seas, little lady. What's got you all
Uh,
worked up like this, huh?
I was supposed to figure out a problem with our equipment that's supposed to be uh uh uh, uh it's for the mission today. Oh no, I wasn't supposed to say that. Forget that. I forget I said anything.
Oh, little
She
lass.
gathers all of her things up in they're not really together. They're just sort of clutched to her chest in both arms. Um and you can see that there is um a name tag on her where like her coat pocket is. It's a normal union employee tag with which like all of the tags on employees contains just a first name. Um, Nothing else identifying. Um, and you can assume some of them are not even real first names. Hers simply says Miko.
Huh.
You've met plenty of people from the R&D department before, but you haven't met her. It's you can assume thousands of people work as a support team to make sure that missions go smoothly, that you're well equipped. Um, uh, and um, she looks to be about 35. Um, and she's walking with you now.
Gray's gonna slow himself down just a little to make sure she can keep up. Well, if anyone should know what's going on about the mission, it should probably be one of the people heading off on it, eh?
No, it's just chain of command. I'm not supposed to tell anyone about uh things before the boss says so. Um,
I suppose if the
I don't know.
I suppose if the new lad is anywhere near as old as old Donnie was, or anywhere near as strict as old Donnie was, then he probably would tear your head off if you let anything slip. But little
He
Donnie,
seems nice, I think.
the kid seems a bit more lax than the old ones were. I just hope that won't bite him in the arse when he gets on his own mission. I still, I still don't like that Dawn decided to pass it on to just a little kid, but unfortunately, I'm not in the rank to question him. So,
Yeah, he's made some weird requests for some sort of cybernetic thing. I wasn't put on that project. Anyway, it's what you're on the chance mission, right? And as she says this, you both emerge into the quest chamber where uh one of um our team members has already made it there beforehand. Um, I'll let you decide. Do you think of the two of you, would Zepp or Stoic have shown up the earliest.
Are you asking me or them?
I think Stoic was already there.
You think Stoic shows up first?
Yes.
Okay. Stoic has is sat in his slightly hovering seat. And you are the first to get here. Even little Reggie has not shown up. It's not, you can't exactly say it's early because you weren't given a time frame. The time frame was just now. As things are as hectic as they always are around here. But you see the captain and this woman you've never met before arrive at the same time mid conversation.
Aye, that'd be right, little lass. We're both on the. Hey, I should have expected you'd be here first, as you always are. But from the looks of it, my friend, you even beat the boss here.
Oh, here we go.
No, but yeah,
Okay.
yeah. I didn't have much to do around, so when I heard the announcement, I just came here to the table.
Are you
What has taken you out so long?
Cheeky as ever, too, I see. Well, I'm afraid I bumped into a friend here on the way, so.
Oh, friend, you say?
From what I
She,
gather, she's one of the R&D folks.
Hey, I'm Miko. I'm just here to I'm supposed to give the briefing, but I should wait until everyone gets here. She completely disregards the sanctity and ceremonial purpose of the quest chamber and dumps a pile of papers right onto the table between the 11th and 12th seats between Queen and Jack, and just starts trying to organize things. And she starts setting up what looks like it's a box. It's got some sort of opening on the top, and she just sort of slides it out to the center of the table, which is, now that it's out there, several arm lengths out, so someone would probably need to like climb on there to get it back. And she presses a button on some sort of remote, and out of it is projected a 3D hologram of planet Earth. And she gets to work on the settings of this device in order to prepare it for the meeting.
Aye, easy there, little lady. Last time we made a mess of the table, Apocalypse went off on us for about an hour. I swear.
It's fine. I'll clean it up. I promise.
I swear that
I'm
nasty,
so excited.
that nasty old book acts all gruff, but it can go off for as long as you let it.
I heard he's a sweetie at heart. No one's ever gotten like bit or anything, I think.
It's happened
Anyway.
once.
You see that she is actually seems to be fiddling with some sort of implant in her arm. And upon closer inspection, the wires of which seem to run up throughout her entire forearm and then up to her shoulder, and it controls the device remotely. Um, uh, not by using the other hand to touch it, but simply by typing with the hand that is modified in midair. And she sends it instructions that start marking locations around the continental United States. We will return to uh we will return to Nora. Are you on your way to the trial chamber or the quest chamber?
Absolutely. She is carrying her briefcase and little things she was carving into wood, and she's just on her way. End
And
of sentence.
all right. Well, we have
Indubitably.
one last individual, and that is Zepp. How's Zepp doing on this afternoon? What are you doing when you hear the call on your uh union communicator?
Well, in Zepp's case, he has spent the last 2 weeks, since the quest was announced, he has been spending his time reading books. He Chance is a Yuma that apparently there is seems to be a lack of information about. And as somebody who has a lot of experience in this business of sorts, he knows that a lot of Yuma tend to be deceptive even when their name is a concept that is something very simple. Chance as a concept is a very like easy to understand thing,
It's just a
but if
dude named Chance at the end.
it's just a dude named Chance. But if Zepp knows one thing from his years of experience, is that Yuma will always find a reason to have abilities that almost bend the concept that they represent. Yuma cannot be taken lightly, and so he has to study as much of anything that chance could entail, like the odds, gambling, all of these things that might connect to the concept of chance and opportunities.
Nora introduces him to
He
gotcha
studies.
games.
Yeah, he's ironically enough, he probably off screen probably talked to Nora. Is I've heard you are fond of games of chance and opportunity and gambling. He probably talked
Yeah,
about it.
there's this one game I play. It's called. It's a bit nerdy. It's called
And yeah, you get the picture.
Yeah, and see, as somebody who is a hunter, who has hunted animals it was his job before he was a member of the union. He knows how important it is to study what you're going to hunt. You need to know you need to know your target as best as you can to know the exact way, the exact methods of approach you need to use to successfully hunt it. So, in the term, when it comes to capturing, specifically capturing and not killing the concept of chance, he's had to study a lot about odds, opportunity, just what chance could even mean. Because, killing something is far easier than capturing it. So, he's like, nobody else is going to study these things. Gray surely won't. He doesn't know Nora enough to believe that she might have extensive knowledge on the topic, and he barely talks to Stoic, so he doesn't know really how Stoic's knowledge of the subject is. So if anybody has to carry on the theoretical knowledge of chance as best as he can, it is going to be Zepp. So when he got the call, he was reading.
You were
Just
studying
studying, yeah.
and were interrupted by the pitchiest, scrawniest little boy uh, interrupting you and being quite rude about it. And he is, instead of saying, "Oh, we have a meeting about the mission later today," he said, "Get here now."
Well, hearing that, he is like, well, I guess we cannot expect the kid to be a sort of responsible or respect-worthy leader. It's like, well, kids will act as kids. So he calmly closes the book he was reading, places it back on the shelf, and calmly makes his way to the quest chamber.
You and Nora arrive at about the same time, and across the room from you, excuse me, across the room from you, in his, uh, you know, king costume with plastic crown, riding in on Heelys, is Reggie Donovan the Fourth. He has both his feet pointed up in the air. He's on Heelys, and he rolls into the quest chamber, with the most bored look on his face.
How the fuck can you be bored on Heelys? We gotta fucking kill this kid.
He is he appreciates not what gifts he has. And he first speaks to Miko from R&D. And he says, Do you have the presentation ready? And she says, yeah, one sec. Okay. 3, 2, 1. And she pops open a almost completely invisible hatch on the side of her forehead, revealing even more cybernetic implants, and plugs in what looks like an audio jack that sends a short presentation about the operation you're about to perform. She says, "We've narrowed down the possible location of Chance to here. To the
whole thing though.
to the surprise of absolutely no one. You see,
Wait,
as it
let me guess. Vegas.
we're going to Vegas, baby.
Of course,
Whoa.
that makes sense. Where else
All
would
right.
it be?
The tough thing is, we can't find it. We know it's there because, well, people have been going missing. There's
Oh no.
some, of course, people tend to travel there for vacations and leisure, and a good chunk of them are not coming back. Unfortunately, so we've centered
So
it
there's a
on
chance our room is there.
right. The problem is, this is the issue I was thinking before. We thought it was a malfunction of our own equipment, but it's not. There are no signals coming out of 3 whole blocks of the Vegas Strip. No radio, no Wi-Fi, can't get a cellular reception. Something's blocking all transmissions in and out of 3 whole blocks of Vegas, and no one has said anything. This would probably be cause for alarm, if not for the interruption in, human consciousness caused by an Uma. So,
I'm gonna do that every time you say Uma instead of Yuma.
I said Yuma.
You said
No, you
Uma.
didn't. No,
Yes, I know I didn't.
You said
You
You
said
said
Uma,
Uma.
dude.
You said
Damn it.
Akira Ito!
You know, it is Yuma because it's an acronym. You're supposed
Yeah,
to
that's
pronounce
what I
these letters
said.
U.
Do you
No,
want me to start
didn't.
saying UMAs?
Sure.
I
We-
mean, sure.
You
you
have
can-
a
I swear
special.
on my life, you said Uma.
Fuck it. You're
You said
capturing
it.
a horse girl today.
Yeah, baby, yeah.
Yay!
Yeah.
Oh, I do say Hugo because it's how it's pronounced in Portuguese, and I'm Portuguese fluent, so thank you.
Anyway, you can see on the holographic display there is a solid chunk of just nothing. No one can see what's going on there. Satellite images are down in that specific area. So there's no way to know what you're going to be running into when you get there. Reggie speaks up and says, if, for those of you who haven't been on a capture mission before, looking at you, Ace, here's how this is going to work. Unfortunately, we don't have the equipment to just haul home a full-sized Uma. Shit. Damn it, you guys fucking screwing with my head.
Ooh, umadachi, ooh, umapioi, umapioi.
We're gonna be here all night.
We're gonna do it. We're gonna do it. But we need to extend this session to like 7 hours, and we're gonna do it, man. We're gonna get it.
We will
somehow.
eventually
We're gonna get
a
it done. We're
full
gonna get it done.
cover Of
Yeah.
Uma Poi Legend.
Guys,
Yeah,
don't
look,
remember
there's a
that
lot of
so
look. There are no
Yuma.
people here.
Yuma.
There really aren't any people here that are like going to derail this session. So we need to we need to make the most to extend it.
All right. Okay. What was I saying? Right. Reggie says we don't have the type of equipment necessary to capture a fully sized Yuma. So you're gonna have to get that baby down to stage 1, which means, rip that thing's heart out of its chest and make sure it doesn't grow back. That's about as simple as it gets. From there,
Sound quite simple.
I mean, it's really only one step, you just gotta reach in there and pull. Anyway, recon on standby to beam that baby up as soon as you get it separated from the rest of the body. But, you can expect it to give you a bit of trouble. Of course, we don't have this guy on the books, so there's no telling what he's gonna try to do to you. Anyway, I think the most important thing is showing up in style. So I've chartered you a limo.
Nora raises an eyebrow, not really sure. She's confident in this child's sense of fashion.
It was the only thing we could get on short notice. We don't have direct. The shortest distance we can get is LA. You would know that through some machinations of the design of this facility, one of the exits is in Los Angeles. which is the closest you would be able to get without uh, without further transportation. Um, so you have a flight and then a car ride, and it's going to take you about 4 hours to get to the Vegas Strip itself from
Nora is
the
bringing her
quest chamber.
sketchbook and animation stuff. She's bringing her tablet.
All right.
Well,
Does anyone have anything they'd like to do on the trip?
Yes, yes, yes. I have
like to
something
drive, please.
hilarious that I need Zepp to do. Well,
Or-
since yeah, just if anybody wants to say something first, then go ahead. I just have my plan for what Zepp is gonna do right now.
I'd like to drive, please.
Gray's just gonna make like a snide remark, like, "Well, it'll be nice to have some transport where I have my hands free for once."
Yeah, they don't take kindly to circumnavigating or circumventing traffic laws by flying. It's considered a little bit rude. It does not take long, of course, to get to LA itself. It's literally a 20-minute walk down a hallway. Some sort of spatial warping gets you there within the hour. And as you emerge in the middle of downtown Los Angeles, there is your ride is there waiting for you. I'm sorry, were you gonna say something?
Who was?
No, well, Zepp just steps inside the limo and just takes his seat. He tries to be as close to the window of a window as he can for the sake of keeping an eye out just in case. You never know. For in Zepp's mind, uh, just being in the same country as Chance, it already makes him kind of wary. So he's just like, we should already be in fight mode. We should be ready for Chance to attack us before we even get to Vegas. It's an unreasonable thought because they know where Chance is, and the chances are that Chance is not gonna move. But Zeb is kind of paranoid, so he is like, just assume that we are already in its range of attack. So he just keeps an eye out through the window.
All right. Anyone else?
Nora tries to sit in shotgun.
Granted,
Oh, wait,
you
it's a
all
limo.
find your
Never mind.
seats.
I'm stupid. It's a limo. Never mind. Never mind.
Yeah, there's
She's not
you
sitting
would be
shotgun.
sitting
Just
separately from the rest of the party.
I forgot it was a limo.
You sit
It
the
is very
closest to
nice
me.
in here. It's all union branded with the logo on everything. The logo's even on the complimentary bottles of water in the mini fridge.
Champagne.
They
Nora's doodling.
Gray is sitting there, kind of trying to nestle himself in like the direct middle seat, like where he's not like having to worry about anyone pressed up against him, but he's like bouncing his leg and kind of looking around, almost like he's nervous.
and it is a little bit cramped height wise. You reach uh just about to the roof or the ceiling of the car without standing. Um
Let's see.
I think it might be best if you lay down.
But perhaps it's a little cramped in here, and I'm more about the wide open air and not being tucked into something so small and compact like this. Bad memories, you know. He's just continuing to like bounce his leg and try and look out the window and not think about it.
All right. So,
Once everyone
can I?
settled, uh, without any sort of communication on their part, uh, the limo just starts. It it peels out off of the parking spot in front of the building, and you actually get a good look at this completely nondescript, unlabeled office building with, no branding, no one's going in or out, uh easily forgettable to the public.
That's definitely suspicious.
Probably just some stock
Uh,
trader building that they repurposed into an exit.
yeah. And you do have about 4.5 hours of time as the sun begins to set, and on this evening as we drive through the desert.
Okay. So here's the thing. Here's the thing. I think it was very obvious for all of us participating here that we were going to Vegas, even though it wasn't like it wasn't guaranteed. It was the most likely thing. So call me very into this campaign thing, maybe too invested. Um, I actually studied the origins of Vegas and how it became a gambling nest. So, with this knowledge, I will now make, since Zepp already also studied these things, call that player to character synchronization. Um, Zepp, as while they ride while they are in their travel, Zepp just leans forward a little bit and he addresses his partners, and he asks, "Do anybody does anybody here know where we are going? Does anybody know the history of this place?"
Are are you asking if I know what Las Vegas is?
I mean, if you know how it came to be. Why Vegas? How did it become a gambling nest?
Is it because it's the I think I learned this in history, and she like snaps her fingers as she like taps her head, Cynthia Erivo, Gajif style. Um, it was the one place that didn't ban gambling.
Sort of. Um, Vegas came to be about 110 years ago. Vegas was a sort of a railroad stop between Los Angeles and Salt Lake City. The thing that made it special was, since it was in the middle of nowhere between two relatively large cities, security and law was lax. You were too far away from either LA or Salt Lake City to have any sort of real law enforcement. Gambling, as you know, has been banned in most states, but back in 1905, Las Vegas was too far away from for anybody to enforce these laws. And it didn't help that later on they they started building the Hoover Dam close by,
Damn,
so there were a lot of workers. There were a lot of workers flowing
all
into the
these damn
place, which
workers.
indeed a lot of workers floating in place, and Now that there were a lot of people around the area, gambling would only intensify. Then later on, the mob came by. As you know, the mob and gambling has always been inseparable. And no, I did not mean that as a pun. It's a part of, it's an inevitable part of gambling that crime will always be in the mix. The mob didn't really help anything that was already going on besides just threatening people in case they didn't pay. So, what I mean to say is that chance is here because this is a place not just where people gamble. This is the single most manipulated place of odds, chances, and opportunities in all of the United States. It's usually called the land of freedom, and, you know, I would argue that there is no place more free than Vegas. From its creation, this has been a gambling nest of opportunity. So we have to assume that Chance, who is here, is not only strong for the concept that it embodies, we should assume that it is even stronger because it is in Vegas. We should not take this lightly. The entire city is most likely in its grasp, in its control. We will not be safe even if we run into the desert.
The house always wins.
Indeed. So keep your eyes out and know and hear, mark my words. As long as we are in Las Vegas, nowhere is safe. Land, air, or underground. We are in Chance's territory.
Zepp, for your efforts and your preparation in studying the history of this concept and the threats you might be facing, I am happy to reward you with +1 to your brains rolls on this mission.
Yeah, baby. Yeah,
Damn,
These
you
mark
got one whole brain.
Let's
this is
go.
a temporary modification for this mission only.
Once this
Please
is done,
enjoy.
we're
Yeah, I'll take
lobotomizing
that.
your ass.
We are taking away your brain after we're back from Vegas.
We are extracting all
I-
of your gambling information so that way it cannot be used to power up the captured Chance.
And
I knew it was gonna be useful to do all this research.
uh, just to make sure, does everyone have their stats and rolls pulled up to make sure they remember what those look like?
Yes, I do.
Yes, let me just
Yep.
double up. One egg, double up.
All right, perfect. Uh, does anyone else have something specific they'd like to do during the ride?
Nora will just animate, draw, play games.
Gray is just gonna kind of absent-mindedly thumb through like not even really reading it. But he's just kind of absent-mindedly thumbing through the Bible he grabbed and just kind of trying to focus on anything except the space he is in.
All right. It's been about almost 4 hours. It's about 9:30, or let's say it's about 10 p.m. Anyone who looks outside can see that it's all highway. In all directions, it's desert and highway, except for the, uh, you know, bunch of lights all in one direction that mark the only
habitable place for miles in any direction out here. You can definitely tell that there's more traffic going into the city with you than leaving it. With about 40 minutes left in the trip, this is when you get a little transmission over your communicators. It's Miko. Everyone say hi to Miko.
Hey, Miko. Hey, yo. Not that's not in character.
Hello again, little lady.
All right.
Jack reporting in.
Hello, everyone. I've taken the liberty to do a little bit of research about some of the more than the bad stuff happening. Stuff's bad in general. I told you there were some disappearances that are completely unexplained. Turns out they go back way, way farther than we thought. The only reason we were able to notice them now is because they increased in frequency over the last month or so. But I can look back. I've been able to see a total of 8 or 9,000 individuals who've gone missing over the last 10 years or so. And it's always the same story, is that they leave a larger party of travelers to spend some time gambling, and then they just don't come back, and no one's able to find them. The only reason we were able to pick up on this and narrow down our search to a smaller location on the strip is because that has increased to about 100 missing persons cases in the last week, all at the same time. We'll be letting you out of the vehicle right in the epicenter of that phenomenon. Shut up.
I'm just saying. Out of all the states in the United States, I'm sure people go missing the most in Vegas.
Listen, I know.
Sure.
But it's-
People are
I
going
raise
missing
you.
in Vegas, like
I
forking
raise
out a
you,
kitchen.
the Appalachians.
I mean,
that is true.
I mean, true.
And along with her vocal transmission, she sends a file containing about 80 individuals, faces, names, IDs, where they were staying beforehand, like which hotel, and maps a sort of a spread of all of those locations, and gives you like a small section of the strip where they had all visited at the same time. And you can see that it's all sorts of different people. There's no like unifying feature that they all have. They're not all like, 35-year-old men from California or something. They're all completely different. There's not really a trend. And you have they are free for your perusal to look into.
I do have a question. Are they all adults?
For the most part, you
What,
can
trying to hit on the ones that
find
aren't?
there are out of the whole group, you can see 2 people who are a couple teenagers, 15 and 19, one younger child who seemingly disappeared at the same time as his mother.
So if I had to hazard a guess,
But for the most part,
the teens must have used a fake ID to get in. As for the kid, he was probably accompanying his mom when it happened, so
They should call you
probably just
Captain
got
Obvious.
probably what probably tells me that chance isn't targeting people specifically as much as there's collateral damage.
Either that, or considering that there are not really a big amount of minors, that would imply that maybe chance is targeting people who are inclined to gamble in some way or some capacity. Not, and I don't mean in the literal sense of engaging in the activity of gambling. There has to be a pattern, a method to Chance's madness. And if children are excluded, the children were probably collateral of Chance going after people who are prone to some sort of opportunity or probability related activity. If there were more children, I would be inclined to think that this is more of a random set of disappearances. But the demographics don't tell me otherwise.
is there anything specific you'd like to look for in this database?
Winnings.
Hmm.
Is there any tables here telling us how much any given person's won?
There are. Please make me a brains check.
Good thing that is my second highest stat. What is the command for that again?
You just want to.
Quick roll, I think. You want to
Yeah,
go
you
quick
can quick roll.
and then your dice, your stat.
Yeah, you can slash roll if you're fine with typing it, or quick roll will give you a drop down menu.
Yeah.
Slash.
And make sure it's in the voice chat.
Oh, yeah, you
slash
do it in the
quick
voice chat.
roll,
Wait, I don't think. Wait, does the
sides
bot? Can we do
12.
that? Is the bot allowed to
Yeah.
check?
Yes, we can.
Yeah, it works.
Okay.
Okay, so that's 7 plus 1 is 8. 8 on a 12.
8. All right. You don't find much on winnings per se, but there is something you do notice, that if you sort all of the names on this list, the top 10% in terms of wealth are all uh, some recognizable name who had at some point recently lost everything, to tragedy or to medical circumstances or stock market crash or something. All of them have some sort of uh, news article, at least one, if not a few, attached to their names. This is
Who is
just
Charlie
the
Kirk?
top. I mean, out of 80 names, 8 of the wealthiest on this list. And you can tell that of these specific people, they were all how do I say this? They were not well liked. They're all reporters, politicians, lawyers in controversial cases, um, people who have lost a lot of not exactly clean money.
From the looks of it,
So,
Chance seems to be targeting the desperate. People who would do just about anything for a buck. Which tells me that that's that, frankly, Vegas should have been our first guess. If you're looking for desperate gamblers, where better to look than here? Question is, where can we find where they would be hiding out a bunch of desperate gamblers?
The basement?
Either that or whatever people chance caught. They're either dead or, well, I would hazard a guess that Vegas is surrounded by desert. There's a lot of unexplored places or places that people simply wouldn't look, who would start looking for people in the desert.
Maybe. Or maybe you're thinking
See
about
that,
it
but what about
backwards.
hiding them in plain sight?
The girl gets it.
You know, a lot of casinos don't have windows, so then people are more so people don't know what it's like outside, so they're inclined to gamble more. That's also why there aren't any clocks.
That is true.
You're not the only one who knows stuff.
I am aware. Thank you for the important information.
Are you just
Only-
trying to
only one of us
stand
has
out and
whimsy.
make an impact? Sorry.
Hey, Zepp is a respectful guy. If you tell him something that he hasn't mentioned, that he's gonna acknowledge that. Like, yes, thank you for bringing up that important subject. Zepp is not that big of a dick.
And I mean,
All right.
after
I mean,
all,
it's like I'm saying that Nora is the only one here with a touch of whimsy.
after
Chance
all,
will rip the whimsy out of her.
these people. Well, if you see a bunch of people desperately gambling in the middle of Vegas, you're not going to ask questions.
Exactly.
It sure as hell is not illegal to lose all your money to slots. So,
True
yeah.
enough.
Only thing is, if all these people lost everything to slots, what do you think is keeping them playing?
It is
A chance to get
at
it
about
back.
this moment that your surroundings get a lot brighter. It's not just the lamps over the highway, but the sparkling lights of signs and big screens with advertisements for live shows and uh, hotels and casinos, all facing the way into the city. You can see, of course, um, even from this distance, the right in the middle of not just Vegas, but the strip itself, because of course there are suburbs here. People do live in this city. You can see spread out or spelled out in lights across the side of one of the larger hotels, spelled in the actual windows, as a scrolling advertisement for where you would maybe or maybe not know the Elvis suite to be.
Memphis Mansion, let's go!
The place where he stayed when he was in Vegas. You are now in the biggest intersection on the strip, and it is traffic has slowed to a crawl.
it's about 5 minutes of driving between blocks. Um, so the limo moves to pull over and let you out. Um, and here we are. Who is first to
Nora.
leave the limo?
Nora.
You step out and are immediately met with a dancing not a what's it called? A giant
Burlesque.
bobble-headed
Mascot.
Mascot suit. Wearing the name of looks like a local restaurant, and he tries to immediately tries to take a picture with you. He like gets up in your face, and he doesn't say anything, but just tries to like manhandle you into a little group picture.
Instinctually, she jabs her palm into the face. No, the throat.
And you hear the surprised uh gasp of a probably a not well paid minimum wage uh mid-20s guy go oh, what the hell, man?
I'm so sorry. Oh, you scared me, and I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Just get out of here. Ugh. And you can see that he doesn't really step off of you because he's standing in um a drawn chalk circle on the ground, which is his territory. And throughout the entire sidewalk and footpath down the strip, there are several other performers, magicians, uh, some scantily dressed ladies and men, all in their chalk circles, with hats or buckets or something to put tips in. Um, and there are just about as much of them as there are tourists weaving in between them. And all of them are pretty aggressive about um, trying to get people to take pictures and
Trying to get the
in
chance
exchange
for
for
a
tips.
photo.
Yeah. Um, and it's a little bit unfortunate that he's right in the way of where the door to the car is. So as the rest of you um sort of pile out at the same time, you're all kind of right in this guy's face as he's sort of doubled over and trying to catch his breath in this probably sweltering mascot suit.
Okay.
Great.
Z-
Can
yeah.
we? Can I give him a water? I feel bad.
Gray is going to
Ugh.
basically just like tumble out of the limo and just take a deep breath once he's back out in the open. Like, oh, finally the fresh air
Falls
again.
right on top of the mascot.
You could have rolled down a window.
It's more about the lack of restrictions in space, little lady. I'll tell you the story another time.
Zeb
It's only
Uh,
the
just
third
steps
time
out
you've
of
said it this week.
Zeb just steps out of the limo, and as he is in front of the guy, he just stares down at him, and it's really creepy because a friendly reminder, one of Zeb's right eye that is an artifact is a pitch black sclera with his pupil being a golden star, so he looks very fucking creepy. He just stares down the guy. And he just has a mean face like to start. Just he was born with a mean face.
This
Sorry about
guy,
him.
he immediately goes, uh, uh, listen, I'll get out of your way. I'm sorry. And he starts picking up his things, and is about to leave when someone whispers in your ear, uh, Zepp. You hear the voice of a small voice, small enough that no one else would be able to hear it. Perhaps because it's in your head, perhaps because he's literally
Oh boy.
inside your skull,
Oh
and
boy. Here we
it
go.
echoes in your brain. I bet that's him. You should do it now before you're not gonna get another chance. Strike now.
I don't need you right now. Shut up. I will call upon you when I need you.
Me?
No, not. Never mind.
Don't worry about it,
Just I thought I heard something.
Don't worry about it, Lassie. Their artifacts are peculiar items.
I see.
You're letting him get away. Besides, you're not really making a good impression on the new girl. She thinks you're crazy. They all do. They just don't want to say anything.
That is for them to decide. I will not tell them how to feel. He just like Zepp just shakes his head like just a little bit as he like closes both eyes like as a sort of way to bother Crisis Core, but like, if when he closes his eye, Crisis Core can no longer see anything, you know? So the the eyelashes and
Zap, I'm looking
stuff.
at your
He
stream right now. Why are you trying not to laugh? That's disrespectful as shit, yo.
this kid. Like he just shakes his head and is like, "Mind your own business," to his eye.
I really need this. My mom's kind of homeless.
I am aware.
Jesus.
He didn't say that. He didn't say that. Retcon.
Yeah. I know, but hey, if he had,
OOC.
OOC, just we're just gonna have Crisis Core just be a douche, just say OOC things.
Yeah, he Crisis Core can break the fourth wall. Canon.
Yes.
It's canon now.
We
It's
needed
canon
we
now.
needed comedy relief. Yeah, it just keeps saying shit. Hey, it's like a mini apocalypse that we can bring with us everywhere.
Crisis Core.
Hey you, KYS. Do
Yeah.
it.
I see. Okay, here's the thing, Pyrrhon.
Blah, blah, blah.
See, here's the thing, Pyrrhon. The thing is, I will like ask you for your opinion on this.
Okay.
So I made it so Crisis Core cannot speak to anybody besides Zepp himself. Because only Zepp can hear Crisis Core because it's literally inside his head.
Yeah.
But do you think it would be more interesting if Crisis Core could speak out loud?
Give it a mouth. Give it a mouth.
I like him the way it is, I think. Huh.
I'll leave it to you. I'll leave it to you because like if it makes for more
How about
interesting
this?
like scenes and conflicts, you choose.
Yeah. I think he can only speak with you. Allowing other people to hear him would require very specific circumstances. I'll say that. You would have to figure out how to make that work if you wanted to do that.
Okay, so I would need to come up with a method for Crisis Core
Yeah.
to interact, to like talk to others.
Theoretically, you could just pop him out of your eye socket.
but I don't think anyone else wants to remove an eyeball.
Yeah, I mean, if Zepp could just take Crisis Core. Also, just remind them there is an artifact. Like, if he rips the artifact out and like gives it to somebody else, as soon as they touch Crisis Core, they're gonna get the whole flashbang of information and all.
Right.
Like, Zepp's already been through that, but like, it's still a flashbang for anybody else but Zepp.
Indeed. Um, the the jab to the throat of this mascot suit guy was, fortunately or unfortunately, not really enough to get any use out of Crisis Core. He would certainly need a larger tribute to give you any information about your current surroundings. Now that you're all here in Vegas proper, what do you do? What is your first action? What do you do? Who's ready to roll some dice?
Gray's first act is to keep a hand on Nora's shoulder so she doesn't go charging off to try and get the fucking to try and get chance to gamble for them.
Nora's
Okay,
like jotting down like background ideas for art and animations.
Put one of those child leashes
Okay.
on her.
I'm giving her the trait that she can only animate what she's seen with her eyes.
Photographic memory.
Hope y'all like hell screen, motherfuckers.
Ah.
Makes sense to me.
Hope y'all like clit. Classic literature.
Sure. Sure,
There's
why
gotta
not?
be a better way to say that.
Like, Zeb just doesn't say anything, he just sighs. Like, he just keeps sighing whenever Nora opens her mouth. He's like, oh, this again. He doesn't say anything but sigh.
I'm sorry, bud. I'm sorry, sir.
He just sighs again. He just refuses to say anything.
He hits the SpongeBob. Hold on.
Yeah, okay. I mean, we could try. Okay, we could either split up, but I would not recommend splitting up. But,
I also
any
would not
ideas?
recommend
Any
that.
ideas? Yeah, but I mean, Zeb did say, "Hey, we are all in the danger zone right now. The worst thing we could do is split up."
Yep.
I'd like to use my artifact.
All right.
What do you do?
I activate Lodestar and say, Lodestar, where is my chance?
Lodestar. It does not exactly speak in your mind because it's not conscious, but it does communicate to you as you not only speak the name of the thing you are looking for, but also grant it an image and a concept to track. Can you describe to me what Lodestar looks like?
Lodestar is a compass that has some ornaments around it and a golden arrow in the middle.
You retrieve this compass from your pocket, and it begins to spin. First slowly, then faster, and for about 10 seconds, it whirls around as if you are surrounded by your target until it stops short with immense force and points in I don't really have a cardinal direction, but it points in a definitive down the street direction. So you definitely have headway now.
Right.
Okay, okay. Now that we have a at least like some sort of indication, now I would like Zepp to maybe get to like an alleyway or something that is very nearby, so he can hurt himself and use Crisis Core to look down that direction that Lodestar gave them. So just to see if there is anything suspicious that way.
You can
So, like,
definitely find an alley, but it's not going to be unpopulated.
okay, so he just needs to hurt himself in public. Okay. Hmm.
Do you want to how do you do this before I ask you to do anything? How do you do this?
Okay, my idea is that he grabs he grabs like his well, I don't he has his rifle on him right now. Even
Yeah.
though, you shouldn't really open carry, but he does.
This is
But
America.
he has his rifle.
It does help that you are wearing what kind of looks like Secret Service uniforms.
Okay, that's true.
Like,
Okay,
Nora
so
no
does have a
no one's
briefcase.
gonna no one's going to challenge you on your right to carry here, even if I haven't particularly looked up Vegas's laws, but or Nevada as a state. I'm not doing that much homework.
Yeah.
But yeah, that part is not going to give you any trouble.
Vegas
I
or
have to
Nevada
look
Okay.
up
is
what it takes to become a pilot in Japan. You can look up gun laws in Las Vegas.
Nevada is in
That's true.
fact
I just don't
an
wanna.
open carry state.
It is.
Sweet.
Okay. Okay.
I think the most confusing thing is the fact that you're carrying a one-shot rifle instead of a modern
Yeah.
handgun.
Yep, but hey, it's for the aesthetics, it's for the vibes. It looks cool. Okay, so what Sepp is gonna do is that he is going to grab his rifle, and he has done this many times before, so he knows the places where he can hurt himself that will cause pain, but will not cause him like important injury. So what Zeb does is that he grabs his rifle. He grabs his rifle, like grabs it very firmly, and like lifts it to high up, and then slams the butt of the rifle down very hard over his own foot, specifically on his toes. Because toes are full of nerve endings, so it hurts like a motherfucker.
You got it.
But it won't cause permanent injury.
Please make me a grit check.
Okay, grit. Okay, my grit is 12 plus 1, and then so I grab quick roll. Then so I did 13 and 9.
Very nice. You have beat the score requirement, or the difficulty score of 6. Required to not only stop you from making a scene and screaming in pain, but also from seriously damaging yourself.
Let's go.
So you will be fine. You just have to quite literally walk it off.
Yeah. Let's go, baby.
Hold on. You rolled a D13.
My grit is 12 plus 1.
Right. You add the +1 after the roll.
Yeah,
Motherfucker.
because otherwise you could still
He's
theoretically
doing
roll a
gunning.
1.
Yeah.
Yeah, fuck. Okay, no, you're right. Shit. Okay, can I roll again?
Yeah, go ahead.
You're just nervous.
Watch him get a worse roll.
Okay, just let me. Okay, please
Uh-oh.
be, please let RNG not fucking chance behave. Chance behave.
I'm cursing your rolls. Hey,
It wasn't a 9. It's
also a
9 again.
9.
So it's
Hey,
+1.
there you
Hey,
go.
let's go.
Same
Let's
result.
go. Yeah, baby. Fuck you, Chance.
And I believe in quick roll, I'm not sure, but you can add modifiers to the roll directly, I think.
Oh, cool.
Hold on. Oh, never mind.
Yeah, but
we know how to
we-
add +1 in our heads.
Yeah,
It's fine.
we're smart enough to like add
Unless it's
+1.
just like
I think Nexus is.
Yeah, Nexus might struggle with it, but it's okay. We like Nexus the way he is.
let's see if I do it like this, maybe.
Nope.
No, okay. I was seeing if I just added +1 at the end, it would do that, but nope. Okay. Curiosity. That's all.
Okay.
Can I help you?
Well,
with
now I've inflicted pain upon myself, and Zepp is now hurting, but Crisis Core is now complying with him. So he just gets out of the alley and just looks that way, and he gets to see about. Wait, let me remember how much I said how far it could go. Because hey, look at Terra. He forgot about the limitations of Crisis Core.
Also, let me ask what specifically you are looking for, because that
He
will
is just
change what you are able to see.
okay. So he is looking like how do I explain? He is looking through walls. He is looking down the street, and the Crisis Core allows him to see like the inner structure of every building in front of him. Just like the way the structure, like he gets to see maybe a little bit of the sewers on under the street. He just the inner workings of the structures, like on that way. He doesn't get to mind you. He doesn't see people. He can't see the people inside of the buildings. He's looking around it like that way to see if there is anything that would like give away particularly big basement or anything that might look suspicious or like a trap. Like we should not go that way. He just
Okay.
tries to see for anything suspicious.
I also want to ask, does this overlay on your vision, or does it completely replace your vision?
Zepp cannot. He has to close his normal eye to use Crisis Core because it like if he had his normal eye and Crisis Core open at the same time while Crisis Core is working, it would like overload his brain because his brain is getting two lines of vision that are not correlated to one another. So he can only see out of Crisis Core when he is using Crisis Core. So he has one eye closed.
All right. You aim your vision down the street, into and through the walls of 6 large casino hotels that are within your range. And he stays active for, I'll say, a full minute after this, and gives you uh, the inner workings of each hotel, and you scan from left to right, and you can see the casino floor and several floors of basements under each one, and the um, way they hook up to the infrastructure of the city, until you get to
about the furthest one on your right, and you see some sort of anomaly that you've never seen before while using Crisis Core. And he seems to respond oddly to this too. He says, "This is this isn't what it's supposed to look like. Did you do something wrong? Maybe hit your foot again. Do it again. Maybe it'll work better."
No.
Um, because what you are seeing is nothing. It is as if there is a square rectangular void where that building should be. Under any other circumstances, it would be as if you were like looking directly into the sky. There's nothing there. You can see where the sidewalk ends, and then there's a big hole in the ground.
What?
Well, that's not suspicious at all. Okay. So Zepp turns around and he looks at everybody else, his partners. Like, and he indicates that he points to the place where he saw this weird void. Like
The hole.
there is something weird there that is nowhere else in this city. If like probabilistically, if there is something that might interest us there. That building over there, it's definitely probably what we're looking for.
I'll give you some more details. It's it's not just that there's nothing there. You can't see where the building behind it should be. So it's like you get the top slice of the floor that's a bit taller of it, and then the front of the building that you can see because you're looking down the street. But then the rest of it is obscured by this rectangular gap where there should be another building.
Sounds like the
Okay,
interference.
so there,
Sounds like the interference the
yeah,
lab
there,
techs were on about.
yeah.
Do
There's
you
something messing with
relate
Crisis
this
Core.
to? Okay.
I thought they were. That's why I was.
It is about, yeah, it's about 2 blocks from where you're standing.
Huh. That's suspicious. What say you, Gray?
I say, if there's some
I
kind,
think
some
we should.
kind. Am I? No, I'm not muted. Okay. I say that if the kind of interference lines up with what the what the lab boys say, then I guess we should probably investigate there. That's our best bet at guessing where chance might be.
All right. Okay.
8 Ace. Any comments?
Nothing in particular. I just say we go for it.
Good.
Let's get this over with.
Right. And everyone stay together. We don't want to we don't want any of us getting separated and learning the hard way what chance can do.
You make your way towards the building, and now that you can see the front of it, it's got a big driveway and an awning covered in LEDs, and uh, a big extravagant sign that covers the entire front bottom half of the building, uh, that reads it reads Fortune's Cathedral. with a it which is it is tiled in a stained glass motif of different colors of tiled stained glass. And there are people getting out of cars and uh, speaking with valets and chauffeurs who are walking through these big uh, black tinted glass front doors. And they seem to be pretty normal when it comes to, you know, uh, the normal people who would go to a casino. Your mix of average 60 plus Americans and the occasional uh, uh, wealthier looking group, but mostly, um,
A family of
as
5
is
on
the
a
case
road trip.
as is the case with Vegas, um, it tries to portray itself as a fancy place. It is not for fancy people. Um,
I just remembered I went to Vegas with my dad's side of the family once, and somehow he made Vegas boring.
Damn.
damn.
Shit. I have to say it.
Uh,
Yeah,
there
he's
are
European.
staff. Ah, yes. There are staff outside who are helping people in. But the odd thing that you can see just from looking at the facade of the building is that you can't see through the front doors. All of the front doors and windows are completely tinted black, um, unlike any of the other buildings on this street. There's you can't see through to the main gambling hall of the casino.
Well,
Do you
if
approach?
there was ever a place for us to think stood out, it would probably be here. So what do you all think? Maybe circle the place, see if we can identify anything about it.
Let's search for any
I,
other
I
entrances.
yeah. Yeah,
We could go for other
I think that's
entrances, or
wise.
yeah.
I would also like to check up the building if Gray here minds helping us to get to the top of the building. I just want to have a good image of this entire place. Know the environment in case we need to know it.
It's been a bit of a walk from the limo, but if you don't mind us having to head back there, I could probably get us up there safely without drawing much attention beyond a magic act.
That would be for the best.
You do also keep in the back of your mind that the um if worse comes to worse, you could employ the union's patent pending public mind wiping technology, which is seemingly proprietary that no one else in the world has.
Only thing is, we're going to need a certain somebody here to help keep eyes off of us. He's gonna.
Who would that be?
Uh, 1 second. Names are hard for me. Sorry. Stoic. Ader.
Yes.
We're gonna be needing your help to keep eyes off of us.
Sure.
And if worse comes to worse, he's gonna lean into his union insignia. We may need the mind meddler booted up just in case.
All right.
Nora shudders at the thought of it.
You hear Nico in your earpiece. She says, "Yeah, Roger, Roger. Got it up just in case."
You're a doll. He's gonna crack his neck.
Aw, dang.
He's gonna crack his neck and head off to go back to the limo. Follow close and make sure to hold
maybe
on to something when we get in there.
Oh, here we go. Let's get on Mr. Von Tide's magic ride.
Do you all
Everyone to get
pile
off
onto
Mr.
the
Bones'
limo?
wild ride. Let's
Yes,
get in
I
the
think-
limo, party people.
Yep.
All right. What is your plan?
Well, once everyone else is seated, Gray is going to kind of tap on the driver's side window and just lean in. Mate, you might need to step out for
I'm
just a
about to
moment.
do the thing, matey.
Normally,
See.
normally I'd stick with you know what, but unfortunately that might be a little too obvious for a place like this.
You see in the driver's side window, it's a guy in a suit with a red mask that completely covers his face and head.
Maybe.
With uh you've seen these guys before. They are completely anonymous. They don't really speak to you. They just follow orders. They're mostly there to scout, do transportation,
Handyman.
Yeah, handyman.
So if you'd be a good pal and just step out of the car for a little bit, I'll try and get it back to you in one piece.
He steps out.
Please.
He steps out, gives a deep bow, and then instead of like leaving or walking away, he seemingly not vanishes, but peels away from the position he was standing in, as if made of paper. He's like, you were looking at him one moment, and then the next moment he was a like two-dimensional pane of light that then dispersed.
I'll never get used to that.
And he is gone.
And Gray is going to get in the driver's seat, and he is going to take the other end of the shackles on his arm, and he is going to hook them onto the steering wheel. All right, everyone, make sure
they fit right around the steering column.
Yep. He's gonna look. He's gonna look back behind him. All right, you mateys, grip something tight because you don't want things floating around, and make sure that fridge is closed.
Zepp
All right,
just braces himself because he really dislikes this feeling.
Please, I do need a description of exactly what you're trying to do, so I can set a difficulty check.
Okay, so the idea here is that he's going to activate his ability to try, or I guess first he's going to drive to get to the casino, or the place everyone's heading into. And then he's going to activate his negator ability to try and get the, specifically the car up in the air to take a peek. And hopefully use Stoic's ability to get everyone's eyes off of the limo.
right. Uh, let's see. Stoic, are you cooperating? Are you gonna, I guess, I don't know, hang your head out the window to make sure everyone can see you, and thus not pay attention to you?
Exactly.
All right. Uh, the the crowd did seem to notice the limo, which is, not completely unheard of here, but still noticeable among the taxis and sedans and SUVs that are otherwise parked here. Um, but now that you've sort of obstructed everyone else's view of the interior of the limo, um, you seem to be getting no glances whatsoever. Um, with that,
Do I need to make a roll or anything?
you do need to make a roll. Please make me
Me?
a difficulty 8. Sorry, not difficulty 8, difficulty 6. I think flight check?
Okay.
Yeah, a
Yes.
flight check.
Quick
In
roll.
this case,
Both-
literally
Both
flight.
me and Genesis.
Me, I assume.
Both me and
Uh,
Genesis.
This is for Gray.
Oh my bad.
Don't fuck me here, dice. Woo, 15.
Holy shit.
Nice.
Okay,
His-
just
his
just
ability-
as a thought, Pyrrhon, if he had failed, what would have happened? What
Um,
have you rolled under?
if he had failed, you would have nosedived the limo into the ground.
Oh my God. That would have been hilarious.
Yeah.
Just
Um,
the strongest negators of the Union just grabbed the limo,
'Cause,
lifted
like-
it into the air, and nosedive.
Because, like, the negation works. It always works. The problem is, can you use it effectively? So, you would have gotten some air, and then, you would have put too much weight on the front end of the limo, and then slammed into the ground.
But so
So,
yeah.
the question is, how does one navigate a floating car? Because you can't exactly drive it. Um, so the best you can do is
Nora just starts flapping her arms.
is you can regulate how much how much you want the car to float, and then you can get people to uh move more of their weight to the front or the back of the limo to it introduce movement back and forth.
Okay.
So you lift off from the start of the driveway up to the front doors, and you make it about 3 stories up the side of the building.
All right.
You can go higher if you want, but here you are.
Yeah. Gray has his hands clasped together, resting on top of the steering wheel, and he is going to just kind of speak. 1 second. Sorry. Anyways, he is going to kind of talk over his shoulder without breaking his stance, and he is just going to go, "All right, Zepp, you're our eyes. Tell me what you see. If we need to go up and down, it's on you to tell."
Zepp just like looks out of the window, just gazing at the top of the building. And for a second, he thinks of actually jumping out of the limo and on top of the building, and if to actually see and touch for himself if there is anything weird with the building itself. Um, so, yeah, no, I think he's gonna do it. Yeah, so Zepp jump just looks back for a
You
moment.
jump to the roof.
He jumps, so he looks back at Gray for a moment, and he is like, just get this thing down carefully. And after he says that, he opens the door to the limo and jumps out onto the roof of the building.
Sweet.
Hold on.
That's gonna
And
require
there
a
he
check.
goes.
Okay, let's do this. Okay, let me. Please,
Hell
please,
yeah.
don't let Seb face flop into the.
Yeah,
He's gonna die.
that's gonna be a difficulty 30.
God.
No. That it's gonna be high, but not crazy high. That's gonna be a 10 flight.
Okay, 10 flight. Okay. Okay, 10 flight. Wait a goddamn minute. My flight is 8.
That's right.
Well, that. well. Okay, let's do it. At
Let's
least,
see if it works
hopefully, it'll
out.
be. At least the pain will be enough to give us another charge of crisis core, I guess. Worst things come to worst. Hey, extra crisis core. Okay, yeah. Let me see, is 8. Oh, that's grim. That's grim.
Con-
Okay, this is the first. Okay, this is the first hilarious moment of Unreal. Hey, we're gonna see the queen, the queen of the union, eat absolute shit in front of everybody.
um
It's
all
gonna be
right.
fun.
Here's what happens. First of all, congratulations. Please grant yourself 1 adversity token. Woo!
Woo!
Uh,
Okay.
you if anyone remembers, every time you fail a roll, you get an adversity token. These can be spent on future rolls to increase your roll by 1. You can use just 1 adversity token or 10 of them all at once. These are essentially for guaranteeing that you succeed at important checks. Which I suppose jumping onto this roof was not a very important check in the grand scheme of things. Uh, but we will see exactly what happens. On a 3 out of 10, you don't just fail, you fail hard. Um, you completely whiff the edge of the roof. You have misjudged how far you were, which probably could have been um, avoided if you had asked Gray to move you a little bit closer. Um, uh, but it's a bit too late for that. Instead, you sort of reach out for where the edge of the roof would be, miss it by like 2 feet, and only get uh to the wall of the casino building, about 3 stories down, where your hands slam into the side of a window. Um, uh, you narrowly miss shattering your teeth on the concrete window pane. I guess whatever you would call the outside ledge of a window on a at this
Windowsill?
point the 7th story. Yeah, on the outside of the concrete windowsill on the outside of this building. Um, uh, you uh slam this both of your hands onto this side of the building, um, and basically skin off your palms. It's bad. You manage to hold on, but you are not climbing up from this. You are holding on by your skinned hands off the side of this building. Um, and it's at this point that someone says from way downstairs, "Oh my god, that guy! Someone help him!"
That
It seems
idiot
you
just
have
did
left the
something
range.
incredibly stupid, didn't he?
Oh dear.
It seems you have left the range of Unstar's cloaking ability.
Dipshit.
Uh, um, you hear echoing in your head. That would have been so funny if you had fallen. You know what? I think is too much. Just let go. He
Do it, motherfucker.
do it. You won't. Um,
Unlike you,
you are
once you splat into the floor, I'm just gonna roll off into the sidewalk. I'm still alive.
um, you are not falling anymore, but you are holding on to the side of a building with just your upper arm strength. Um, so if you don't get out of this scenario soon, you will be rolling a brawn check. Um, I'd say you have 30 seconds of real time to figure this out.
If I may, would it be possible for Gray to try and like manage his activation of ungravity, like kind of flickering it on and off in order to lower the limo down enough for Zepp here to hop back over so that Gray can call him a fucking idiot?
Yeah, you can absolutely maneuver it underneath him to essentially just catch him.
So
And as you get closer, the lady who had just alerted everyone that someone was jumping out of a building or something immediately says, "Huh? What was I talking about? Oh well."
all right, Ace,
Um,
here's your first mission. Open the sunroof.
Okay.
She scrambles and then opens up the sunroof.
All right, dumbass, hop right in.
it's the sunroof is not something you can just grab and open. You have to press a button, and it takes like 20 seconds for it to slowly slide open.
Fuck
The-
you, Pyrrhon.
So you can
I want the fucking
The
feet.
entire
you
time,
can
Gray
you
is
can
just
see it like
muttering.
it just goes.
The DM just
It
wants me dead.
slides open
I call
slowly.
bullshit.
It's like a convertible window. You know, you can't just
Fuck you.
force it open with your hands.
This is a
You
this is
say
a
that.
union car. Why the fuck is the sunroof so slow?
I mean, you say that.
They don't
Pyrrhon.
design
My
their own
family,
cars.
my family did have a car where you could just pull open the sunroof.
Not on this one. Sorry.
This is unreal. This is unrealistic, and I know this is unreal, but this is also unrealistic.
Do you
And
drop into the sunroof?
it depends. Do I have to
Have him catch his foot
to
and like
roll
just
so I don't
barely
fall?
miss, but
So
still
I-
make it in.
yeah, Pyrrhon. Do I have to roll so I don't slip on the roof and slide and die?
Don't make jokes.
No, you're good. You can just do
Yeah.
it if you want to.
Yeah, I drop down. I let go my bloody hands, and I fall into the void until the sweet release of death does not arrive because I fall in the car.
Yeah, you land on the plush velvet seats of this fancy limo, and due to your impact and due to how zero gravity works, the entire limo starts to sink with about the same speed the about the same total amount of force you hit it with. So it's just slowly drifting downwards as long as you don't intervene. Because you know, Newton's laws and all that.
You
I hate the
are
rules. I
such
hate it.
a moron sometimes.
Mr.
You know
Gray!
that? I don't know what it is with you kids thinking you can just do whatever, but you know how science works, right?
Mr. Gray, help!
He just sighs. He has nothing to say. He just
God,
leans forward like defeated. He leans forward like defeated. Just his bloody hands just dripping blood on the carpet of the limo, and he just sighs with his head down like a dog that has been just reprimanded.
Gray's just gonna grumble. You're what the kids these days would call an aura farmer, but you can never even live up to it. Anyways,
Crisis Core immediately speaks up and says, "Yeah, you'll never be able to live up to it."
Okay, but I do have to ask this question. I do have to ask this question. Now that I have suffered pain, do I get a free crisis core use?
Oh yeah, go for it.
Okay, I'm not gonna use it. I'm not gonna use it right now.
I will say it's got to be within like a couple minutes of the pain. You can't like save it up for later.
Okay. Oh damn, then I don't need it. Well shit, that's a free use of crisis core wasted. I don't need it right now. What the
I'd say as long as the pain still hurts right now, you could use it, but like it's gonna wear off at some point.
I mean, but it's your hands just got skinned. I don't think that's gonna stop hurting anytime soon.
adrenaline is a hell of a
Especially
drug.
because he's also not receiving any medical care right now. So I don't think it's gonna stop hurting.
Very well.
Okay, now here's the new issue.
You are
if you guys haven't noticed, Gray's gonna kind of gesture his head towards the window. We are currently sinking. And unfortunately, I don't think any amount of paling water is going to help us stop. So I hope you found what
you estimate you've got
I
about
do
90
not have the
seconds
brawn
before
for this
you
idea.
you have about 90 seconds before you not really crash into the ground, but just like bump into it and then settle back down on the ground. You really could just activate or reactivate ungravity to boost yourself back up into the air again.
Next
Wait, he can do that? Damn.
At this
that's
small
a
of a
good idea, but
scale,
I'll need
it would
some-
work.
I'll need some help.
What was that?
I need someone to hold on to me.
Nora puts on one of her bladed gloves. They're close to the building, right?
Yeah.
Oh no.
You're
no.
at this point the car is like 2 feet from the side of the building.
Okay, all right.
Someone please hold on to me.
Unfortunately, my hands are kind of tied. Zepp, it's your turn to
Stoic,
do
you
something
too.
stupid again.
Nora
No.
holds on to Gray with one arm and just like jabs
Okay.
her. She's full fucking jabs her sword hand into the building just to try and stop from going down.
You can.
All right.
I will make an argument since she's jabbing and like doing a fighting maneuver. That could count as fight, right? Or brains, right? Please.
Instead of brawn.
Yes, please.
I mean, on the other hand, you are trying to stab directly into a concrete wall. So
Nah, yeah, you need some brawn for that. Come on now.
how about this? I'm gonna let you roll fight, but I'm gonna make you roll this at emphasis, which means you will roll twice, and we will take the number furthest from your average. So, if you're
disadvantage.
rolling a 20, your average being 10, a 20 would beat a 10, but a 1 would also beat a 10. Why are you rolling a D100?
What's the matter, Negator
God
girl?
damn it.
Afraid you will fail at something?
Hold on. Forgot I had to click on sides.
You got this, Ash.
Yeah.
This is gonna be hilarious.
So that's an 11 and
Roll again. Okay. And a 10.
a 10. All right. 11 is technically furthest from the center. Do you have a modifier on this skill?
No.
Okay. Um, you you definitely strike with enough force to uh to stabilize the car. But you now have your knife glove stuck between stuck between the concrete sort of bricks that they
Good
it's
thing
not
he
really
has
bricks. It's
two.
just the facade of the building.
He's got one for each hand, baby.
Right under the window of the 7th floor, seventh story uh of the hotel.
We just
And
go-
I suppose you are leaning out the window at this point.
Can we just go in through here, please?
Do you open the window?
I mean, the window's already open. Yeah. I'd assume.
No, the building window.
Oh yes.
As you take a closer look, you can see that even up here, the windows are tinted black, um, completely. You can't really see inside, and with uh, a bit of heft, but not too much trouble, you force open the window, which slides upwards, and you find yourself in a hotel room. It's a empty room, uh, two queen-sized beds, and a little kitchenette and a little bathroom. And there's a TV on a counter with some water bottles that are probably not free.
We just go in.
Kid, I hate to
Here's
break
an
it to you.
entrance.
I hate to break it to you, kid. This is not going to work. He says, hands still clasped in prayer, resting on the steering wheel he is currently chained to.
One of her hands is still in the bricks too.
Appreciate the
Mind you,
ingenuity.
I forgot
mind
someone
you-
needs to put the car down.
Yeah.
Mind you, the reason this is even happening is because Zeb wanted to go on top of the roof so he could like get a good lay of the building without without entering from the front
Which could have
entrance,
worked. You could have just landed the car on the roof.
That was the plan. But a certain someone.
You should have said that. You should have said that the plan was putting on the roof.
The intent was to
If the
land this
plan
thing
was
on the
putting
roof.
the car over the building.
Or hell, you could have said,
Communication.
Holy
hey,
shit.
you could have said, hey, Gray, can you get me a little closer to the building? Or, hey, what are we going to do to land this? Not, hey, watch this.
I don't know,
Okay,
guys.
okay. Opening the window has opened up an opportunity. I have an idea.
Okay.
Sweet.
Okay,
Let
the
me
other
cook.
three
Watch
of us,
me cook.
the other three of us are not gonna jump on the window too.
All right. So, Nora is going to, for starters, she's going to pull out her glove, her sword glove, and since the window is open, and she's still like connected somehow to the car, so she's just gonna pull up on the windowsill and try and launch herself and the car upwards with the powers of ungravity.
All right. Um, this will require a check, but it'll be small. Please make me a brawn DC 4.
I hope Brawn wasn't your dump stat.
I think it was.
So,
No, not
so
quite.
guys, with
Oh, baby!
That's a
There
max
you go.
success.
Sweet.
with the permission, Pyrrhon, permission to use the soundboard to play. I'm really gonna do it this time. One time.
Yeah, go for it.
I'm really gonna fucking do it this time.
Thank you, Pyrrhon.
Crisis
That's a good sign.
has time. You successfully give the car enough leverage to start floating back upwards, and at the same time yank your glove knives out of the side of the building. And you're back on your way up.
Thank
Nora
you,
remains
Ace.
Motionless. She is motionless. She's not trying to fuck this up.
Thank
She
you,
just lets out a
Ace.
small sigh of relief, making sure she's breathing downwards, just in case her breath fucks anything up.
Thank you very much, Ace. Do you see that, Zepp? That is what is called a well thought out plan.
He just sighs again.
Certainly making a good impression there, first timer.
Thank you, Mr. Gray.
Now, here's the one issue. I need you all to lean towards the building once we reach the top. Because unfortunately, this thing, well, you can't steer wheels that aren't on the ground.
Well, he just Zepp does as is indicated, and just puts leans over to the proper side of the build, like the proper side of the car where it is needed. A little bit.
Okay. With careful consideration and no hasty sudden movements, the floating limo clears the final 13th floor of the building, and then as everyone leans over, it drifts over the roof of said building, and you're now, all you have to do is land.
All right, everyone. Hang on tight. This is always the rockiest part. And he is going to slowly start to disentangle his hands. That, you basically missed exactly that, Rikichi.
It looks like that, yeah.
I said this before in, I think it was Unterra discussion. That's on gravity. That's how good gravity works.
Yeah.
At least when it's unchained. Oh man.
Oh my! We are never beating God. This loop is so fun.
this is the pack of dipshits I have trying to fight God. We're never
Yes.
making it out of here, man.
Zepp nearly fucked everything up, and Nora saved it.
Good job, Nora. Woo!
Woo! Best ace.
Hey, good for the newbie.
Okay.
GG's,
Um,
Nora.
Yeah.
So yeah, Gray is gonna slowly, like he did earlier, kind of slowly untangle his hands to get it to get gravity to like slowly reapply itself, so that they don't make a fucking crater in the ceiling.
You manage to drop the car slow enough to not rattle you, but it certainly still bumps into the roof pretty hard. It's as if you just hit a speed bump at full speed. That kind of bump. So you all get about an inch or two of air in your seats, and then land pretty hard.
Gray is just gonna.
But here you are. You are now on the roof.
Yeah, Gray is going to let out a
Nora puts her head
loud
in her
sigh
hands.
and just kind of like rub his jaw. Oh, I think I felt my teeth rattle with that one. Is everyone all right?
Nora puts her head in her hands, and her like sword glove is like going through her head. It's a pretty terrifying sight once you're not used to it.
Uh,
Did I do that? Ace, are you all right?
She pulls her hands away and looks at him like, "Oh yeah, sorry, I'm all right."
Right, unsever. Forgot about that part. What about you two?
Yeah.
Zeb just
Alright.
raises his hand. He just raises his hand. Still blood. It's still dripping blood. It's just yeah.
You're bleaching the carpet after this.
He just sighs and just.
And
Is
I
that the only kind of breath you take?
I assume our resident
Apparently.
Gruffle Scott is probably more than fine.
uh, up here on the roof, it's pretty standard for American architecture. It is a flat, um, gravel, uh, you know, plane. The edges of the roof like goes up about 2 feet, so you could like lean on it if you wanted to. Other than that, the only things up here are a couple air conditioning units and vents that sort of jut out of the ground, and one uh um uh what's it called? A like
Skylight?
maintenance access door.
Oh.
Just a maintenance access door that looks like it goes directly into stairs that go down. Um that sort of comes out of the right side of the building. Other than that, there's nothing up here. You can probably see the other casino hotels right next door on either side. Both of them are considerably taller than this building. They all go up about 30 stories. This one only goes up 13.
Aye, let's just hope it ain't our unlucky number. All right, everyone, pat yourselves up and catch your breath.
There are 13 floors.
Pat yourselves up, catch your
Something
breath,
in the back of your mind. Oh, yeah.
and brace yourselves.
Oh
we're
boy.
about to
Nora.
face a proper Yuma.
I mean, Nora's
Okay.
aside from her hair being out of whack as it
Ju-
usually is, she's pretty settled.
All right. What do you do?
Tries to find the stairs down.
You do. Uh, it's a big, metal door with one of those uh small windows above the door handle that's really just enough to like peek in and look. The vertical rectangular ones. Other than that, it's just a door and it's locked. Of course. You're on the outside of a building. No one would expect someone to be here without coming through this door. So of course it's locked.
She looks at Zepp with a frown.
Okay. Ask a question. Since when back when I used Christ to score the first time, the whole building was apparently like there was some interference there.
Yeah.
So now that we are on top of the building, if Zepp looks down and uses Crisis Core, assuming that he still has the charge of being injured, it would look
Yes.
the exact. It would give the exact same result, wouldn't it?
You want to give it a shot?
I mean, dude. I mean, sure, it's the Crisis Core is already charged, so I literally don't have to hurt Zepp anymore. So, yes, Zepp literally looks straight down, just activates
You look
Crisis Core.
straight down, through your feet. You activate, your sight, and it looks like you are standing on nothing. You can see all the way down through where the foundation should be, and you can see like bedrock directly beneath you. But other than that, it is
Can't
like
get
you
under
are
that,
walking on
man.
air. It's as if you're standing on a giant invisible box.
Okay. So that at least gives us a perspective of where the danger is, since we're on top of the building. Chance could be anywhere, but at least we can narrow it down to the fact that Chance is under us. So we don't have to fear above our heads.
From that
Most
look on your
likely.
face, I assume that you're not seeing much down there.
Nope. Absolutely nothing. It's like standing on nothing.
It's almost like those VR games that trick you into thinking you're falling off of a skyscraper. You almost feel the need to like buckle your knees and brace for landing as if you're about to fall. It's a little startling.
All right. We go down then.
Again,
Just... Yeah.
your way down is locked.
Yeah, we could like fiddle with it and whatever. Gray's just gonna pull out his fucking peacemaker and just shoot the lock off.
Okay, thank you. I was supposed to
Very
ask
well.
about that.
Please make me a difficulty 4 fight check.
1 sec, I have to double check what my fight is.
Please, God, don't let it ricochet and hit Nora.
You rolled a
Specifically
1.
Nora.
It kills everyone.
It blows in his
It
hand.
truly is.
It
A bullet
ricochets.
that will not
Wait, it
miss.
ricochets and hit. It ricochets
Damn.
and it like hits the gas tank.
Oh
No.
shit!
Meets it, beats it, baby.
Oh shit!
Meets it, beats it.
Beating is beating.
Damn, Ronta preying on your downfall for real.
Gas you shitter.
Fuck this kid. Fuck Ronta. We hate Ronta here.
Zenon, you deserve to die.
True, very very true.
Yeah.
Uh,
He had it coming. He had it coming. He only has himself to blame.
you completely blast the door handle off of this door, and it creaks open, and it's a stairwell. At this high up above where the rooms are, the stairs are just metal grates with a railing, but you can see down the stairwell shaft to where the floor beneath you has like carpeted stairs where there would be people who are staying at the hotel. With the door open, who is the first to enter?
Nora.
Oh yeah.
As Nora goes
Do
to
I
enter,
do I hear Stoic?
as Nora goes to enter, Gray's gonna grab her arm. Aye, lassie. How about you stick behind me? We'll have Unstar there go first, and then Queen can take up the rear.
Yeah, I think actually I
That's
would
a
have
good
thought it
call.
best if Unstar goes first.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think putting Stoic on the front is the best strategy.
Yeah, so Stoic, Gray, Nora, Zepp.
Okay. All right.
That is Gray's suggested marching order, at least.
Yes.
All right.
Everybody agrees.
Stoic, do you step into the doorway?
Yes, I do.
You take one step forward into the stairwell, and it feels normal. You aren't attacked by any sort of field-based power or anything. You take another step, allowing you to look around. You can see where the lights in the room are, and how far down the stairwell goes. And you look behind you to see if your allies are following behind you, and there's nothing there. In the doorway where you just were, there is nothing but black void.
Releasing the
To everyone
runes,
else,
featuring Hatsune Miku.
to everyone else, you see Stoic step through this doorway and disappear. He's gone.
Oh,
Looks like it's got its own. I see, Lassie. Seems to me like there's some kind of. How do I put it? Seems walking through that door into some kind of domain.
Domain expansion.
I swear to God, I said at the beginning of this thing, if I hear someone utter the words domain expansion, I'm booting you. You get one strike.
That was Welsh. That was Welsh.
That was well.
Welsh, you get one.
Get his ass.
1 second here.
I do have to ask you, Stoic, seeing that everything behind him has disappeared, what do you do in this scenario?
I try to look for anything else on my surroundings.
The stairwell itself looks pretty normal. You look back out the doorway, and you can see that the roof itself is still there. Like, the roof of the building is there. The doorway still looks normal. It's just that your friends and the car and the sky are gone. It's like the building is floating in space.
I go inside. I keep going inside the building.
You make your way down one flight of stairs, and you are on the 13th floor. There's it's a hotel hallway, nicely carpeted, with one of those wavy 60s patterns that almost repeats itself, but like, you know, just sort of weaves in and out. The wallpaper is sort of a tiled pattern. It's yellowing a little bit. You can see that there's about 20 different hotel rooms on either direction from this stairwell. And you can see further down the hallway is an elevator.
I decide to take out Lodestar and check where is it pointing.
You check Lodestar. Prior to entering the building, you had seen that it was pointing first towards the building, then towards the door where you entered. Now that you're inside the building, Lodestar is rotating at a steady pace and pointing in every direction around you.
Shit.
It can't seem to find a specific direction that chance is in. Please roll me a brains check. Difficulty 12.
Thinky.
+1. It's an 8.
It's an 8. First of all, of course, please give yourself your first adversity token. Just making sure everyone remembers we have those. Then,
Mhm.
On an 8 out of 12, uh, you're not sure exactly what this means, but you know that artifacts cannot fail at the thing that they do. So this is not the artifact failing to point in the correct direction. It simply does not understand the space that it is in. What exactly that means about how this building works is lost to you, unfortunately.
I could hazard a guess, but I sure don't like it.
I think I think we're gonna switch back to the rest of the team. Um, all three of you get a communication through your union insignia. Miko is on the line, and she says in a worried, rushed tone, guys, we just lost visual on Stoic. Can you see him? Where'd he go? We can't. We don't have his vitals anymore. We don't have his position.
We
What happened?
don't have visual on him, but we know where he went. We're on top of this hotel, and as soon as he walked through the access door, he vanished. I'd hazard a guess. Whatever's in there, once you walk through that door, you're not here anymore. Which gives me several.
Wait, you're on the
concerning
roof?
ideas.
I saw you were on the building and thought you were in the building. Why are you on the roof?
Story. Please don't ask.
Well, we wanted a
Whatever.
creative
I'm sure it's
access
fine.
point that isn't walking right in through the front door.
I'll see what I can do about I'll call it spatial blocking force that's going on. Not only do I not have any signal from Stoic, I don't have signal from anyone else near you. Apparently, they don't even have Wi-Fi, which is barbaric, if you ask me.
Oy, kids these days.
Kids? Who do you think you're... whatever. You can hear the microphone clicks off.
Gray's gonna huff and look over at Zepp. All right. It looks like you might need to be. He's gonna raise his shackled arm, secured, to see if you can make your way back out.
Okay, wait. There's a chance here. There's something we can do here. So Zeb just goes. If Stoic has disappeared, there is a chance that he is either dead or has been whisked away, teleported to someplace else within the building. And we cannot split up. I think I have the solution for that. And he puts one hand on Gray's shoulder, and he puts another hand on Nora's shoulder. And well, he is inseparable after all, and his negation does work by making two things stick together. So by using inseparable, he can make sure that upon entering the building, Nora and Gray specifically won't be separated. So maybe that will help. Stepping into the darkness without separating.
Hold on now, lad.
So how do we feel about that?
It's not a terrible idea, but I still want
Yeah,
to test my theory a little bit.
All right. Do what you want to do.
Good. Then it's simple. He's going to take the other side of Soul Link, and he's going to latch it onto Zepp's arm. All you have to do is you go in, and you're gonna try to just walk right back out when you go once everything vanishes. Make sense?
Makes sense.
And
But there's something I want to try first. Just need to make sure of something. Um, Zeb just grabs his rifle and just points it at the darkness. Just points it at the darkness, and he shoots it. He shoots a bullet just into the darkness.
That's a wrap for
to be clear,
Stoic.
you can see down into the stairwell. It's not dark for you because you haven't entered yet. You
Okay,
you
so it
however
becomes dark
cannot
the
see
moment you
Stoic.
step through. Okay.
The moment you enter, everything outside the building turns to void. You can see what looks like the inside of the building from the outside,
but when Stoic,
but Stoic isn't in there, at
Yeah.
least from what you can see.
Okay.
after Zepp takes the shot, uh, Gray is gonna quickly like smack the rifle down. Are you daft? Are you trying to kill Stoic?
I am trying to see if I can hear the bullet hit something, or if it's just an optical illusion.
Oh.
You do hear
If
a as the bullet enters through the doorway, it also disappears, and you hear no sound of an impact.
And there it is. Well, that's an answer.
I swear, if you just hit Stoic, I'm gonna smack you so hard.
I trust him to be strong enough to survive a bullet.
It ain't about survival. It's
Damn.
about nearly just nailing a team member.
I understand this is not something I do because I like shooting my companions. But this is a Yuma, a particularly strong one at that. We have to take risks.
You're right. I hate that you're right, but you're right. Now, he's gonna once again raise the shackled arm, shaking it a little to make the shackles jingle. Are we gonna try this my way?
All right, lead the way.
Oh, not exactly. He's gonna walk with Zap up to the door, and he's just gonna shove him right through the doorway.
Whoop.
Bastard.
Zepp, do you want to contest this with via Braun, or do you just let him push you?
Zeb lets him push. Lets himself be pushed.
Okay. You stumble through the doorway, and the same thing happens to you. You are in the stairwell. It looks exactly the same as it did when you looked through the doorway, except now there's a bullet on the far wall. It dug about 2 inches into the concrete, and sort of cracked the wall where it struck. Um, uh, Meanwhile, Stoic, you hear a bullet go off and slam into the wall in the stairwell above you. And then a few moments later, you hear the sound of footsteps.
I try to find cover, but I don't know what's happening.
You can see, sort of up through the railing, that Zepp is standing above you.
Oh. Zepp, don't shoot, I'm here.
All right, good to know you're alive. But Zeb looks back, and I assume that what he sees is the exact same thing Stoic saw.
He cannot look outside now that he has stepped inside. I assume.
Yes, you look through the doorway, and all that you see is the roof as it was before you landed on it. No people or car, no limo, and no sky. It is just black void out there.
If I may
Do you,
ask.
do you go out onto the roof to take a better look?
How's the arm? How's the arm? Since we were chained
Yeah.
to Gray, how's that? How's the arm looking?
Oh, right. Did you chained your arms together?
Yes.
Yeah,
Yes.
he slapped the other side of the
Okay.
shackles onto Zepp.
Okay,
Yep.
I'm sorry.
So how's the chain looking?
You pass through the doorway. Um, uh, the
Soul Link.
let me see how do I rule this? You're connected by Soul Link.
Yes.
Okay. I think that means this. Um, as you pass through the doorway, um, Gray, despite being outside of the building, you and um uh
Nora.
you and Zepp
Oh, and Zepp.
both
Okay.
pass through whatever barrier this is. Despite still being outside, you are now surrounded by void. You are on the roof still. You haven't passed through the doorway itself, but there is now nothing around you. The sky is gone. If you look over the edge of the building, there is nothing down there. It's as if the building is floating in nothing. And also, Nora's gone. Nora, you are alone on the roof now.
He looks
All three
around
of
like
your friends
side to
have
side.
disappeared.
She looks around side to side. She remembers a saying about bridges and friends jumping off of them. But she says, "Fuck it,
Oh
we
boy.
ball," and goes in after.
I agree. Fuck it, we ball. Um, you two pass through the doorway. You end up shoulder to shoulder with Zep, sort of crammed into the hallway at the top of the stairwell. Both of you can see Gray outside on the roof, um, which is noticeably again missing the limo. Um, Congratulations, you have made it into the casino. I thought we would be here 90 minutes ago.
Yeah. Welcome to
Yeah.
TTRPGs.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
Maybe. This is
I
This is video games.
I have heard stories about people fighting locked doors for a long time. I have never experienced it myself until today. Thank
Hey, to
you
be
for this
fair, we
wonderful
very much did
experience.
not fight the locked door.
That is true. The
Yeah.
literal locked
We
door.
fought
Hey.
the building.
Yeah.
Yeah, we fought
I do want to
gravity
make this
before we fought a
clear.
building.
I do want to make this clear. You very much could have just walked through the front door. That was an option.
I mean, well, but this has been more fun. This has been more fun.
This has been more fun. I'm
This has
so
been a
glad we did
creative
this.
way to deal with the
We are going
situation.
to take we are going to take a short break. I need to have some beverage so that I don't die.
Hydrate.
We will be
Drink.
back.
All
I
right,
need to
need to go
hydrate.
to the
We will be
bathroom
back
myself.
in probably 8 or so minutes.
Cool.
All right, I will also be back in a minute because I need to go to the bathroom.
I'm going to be here because my
All right,
boyfriend
be right
brought me
back.
dinner.
Let's go. All right, be right back.
Gaz, what the fuck are you streaming?
Me?
No, Gas.
Oh, you said gas, not ash.
Okay. I didn't want to click on it and have whatever you're fucking streaming pop up if it wasn't safe for a video. Anyways, duck. Very crusty ducks. Ducks at 144p. Ugh, excuse me. Still can't believe Tara was the first one to do something immensely stupid.
Right.
Frankly, I thought it would be me.
When in Vegas, am I right or am I right?
Like, I was entirely expecting the big stupid thing to be lifting the limo into the air, not, trying to jump out of a limo at 13,000 feet.
You know what, Gas? I have an interest in in doing a little video too. Gives me an excuse to practice drawing Nora.
Yay!
We're interlinked. Interlinked.
Nora's stiletto is truly forever.
Yes, true, Snoop. I'm a duck.
Yo, can you name one of those purple
Gas,
ducks
go to my
after
duck.
me?
Gas, go to my duck. Go to my duck right now. Look at my duck.
If Gray weren't busy,
Your stream quality is so horrendous. I can't see. What duck am I? I'm Blackpink.
If Gray weren't fucking
K-pop.
busy praying at the time, he absolutely would have hit the facepalm. He's like, oh my god.
He has a theoretical third hand.
He's like, this man is technically my superior.
Oh yeah, Rocket, we need to figure out that one.
When did you fungus? Is it fungus?
We need to figure out when Hero's torture session is.
You guys are you guys fungus or undefined?
We're undefined.
Right.
Those team is fun.
Sorry, I'm bad at remembering things.
Fungus.
The fungus?
How many times are they going to use the word moist in the fungus bod?
Moist and slimy.
Moist. Moist. Moist.
Saying that always used to piss my
Moist.
sister off. Moist and slimy.
I'm back. What did I miss?
Moist.
Moist. Moist.
Okay. Sure.
Moist.
Okay,
Moist.
Moist.
How's the gang feel?
Moist.
Yeah, what does the audience think so far?
Moist.
Sure.
Sure, guys.
Look, we're not gonna do the whole thing about the sign thing, and we're just gonna keep repeating a phrase or a word over and over and over, thinking it's funny.
That's not a good sign.
All right, I'm gonna ban you.
I'm back.
You're dead to me.
You can't kill the ace. We
Yeah,
just
but
started
you
the
think-
mission.
Skill issue.
Two things first. Tara, the moth is still there on my.
What now? I didn't catch that.
The moth is still on my roof. It did not
Damn.
on the lamp.
You should have gotten a brighter lamp.
Yeah, perhaps. Also, another thing, check off-topic gaming. Whoever hasn't.
Okay.
Did you do it? You did it. Congrats, Welsh.
Yeah, baby. Yeah. Let's go, Welsh.
We have
Finally.
officially achieved full living shiny decks.
Oh, did you get the
Wahoo.
Aerodactyl?
Yes, finally.
Yeah.
Wait, you have the full decks?
Except aromatize. I forgot I don't have a sachet for my Swirlix.
Oh.
Idiot.
Not Swirlix, for my Spritz. Yeah. But no, that's just a matter of time. I have my ways of getting it easier than the Aerodactyl. So it's not
By
not-
far
not an
easier
issue.
than the Aerodactyl.
Oh yeah, by far easier. fucking bitch, that Aerodactyl. Man. And funnily enough, when he came, it was the second of the batch of the 60. Because like I don't check each individual one. I just keep spamming A. After like 6 minutes, I check if I'm done with all the 60.
I mean,
or not.
fair and valid.
Yeah. It was funny that it came early, but at the same time it came way late than expected. Okay. Oh my fucking god. The things we find on Facebook Marketplace, am I right? Check this shit out.
Yeah, Byron, I'm definitely having a good time. I assume the rest of the players are.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm having a good time. I'm having a great time.
Yeah, I'm loving it.
And I assume the audience is enjoying themselves, even if they just keep spamming the same word.
Yeah, I assume.
Yeah, Rikechi, I genuinely can't believe you missed the entire limo segment.
Yeah, we were
wait.
at that. We were inside that fucking limo for like a whole ass hour, 1.5 hour probably.
I think it was like 90 minutes of of limo bullshit.
Yeah.
Damn.
The union is never letting us borrow another car.
Rakesh,
Yeah, this is getting comped. It's coming out of your paycheck.
Yeah.
Rakesh, could you log in your Pokemon ZA and see if you have a sachet?
If he had a what now?
I think it's very funny to think that this server has existed for close to a year now, and I have never been in voice chat with Welsh in a situation in which he wasn't doing something completely unrelated to what we are doing. He's always doing something else, playing something else, or doing something
I'm
else.
multitasking.
Welsh never locks in. He is unable to lock in. He's always
No,
multitasking.
I'm always, yeah. Except on this past few weeks, yes, I was focused on completing my shiny decks, but now that I don't have anything else to do.
Makes sense.
The right side Pokemon Day isn't that far off, so
Yeah, I
only
wanted
like
to.
2
I wanted
weeks.
to complete it before Pokemon Day.
Well, you have like 2 weeks to get that shiny Spritzy or whatever.
Yeah, Aromatiz. I already have 2 Spritzes. I need Aromatiz, but it needs an item. And that item is a bit cheaty to get, but not as hard as the Aerodactyl.
Gotcha. Well, there you go.
Okay. People, check chat.
I have exterminated them, and I will exterminate them again.
Yeah, me too.
Perish.
Tara, let's change our names. I'm gonna be on 6. You're gonna be on 7.
Makes sense
Stop.
to me.
The only time I make that number joke is gonna be that. I'm on 6 and you're on 7.
This is a bit of a power imbalance. Do I, as the GM, have the power to boot the server owner?
Try it. Try it and see how that plays out.
Who can say? This might go to the Supreme Court.
Yeah, you never know. Yeah, never know, man. I'm just saying, Rikichi has strict orders to kill anybody who kills me. He doesn't,
Oh,
but
really?
I know I just made that up. I never told that to Rikichi. I'm just, I am telling you now. If somebody kills me, you are to kill them. This is samurai. This is samurai shit. You have to kill the one that
Nora?
killed your lord.
That's enough out of you.
Yep. Also, Nexus, what's with the name change?
Oh.
That's a funny name. He has become a chud.
All right. Are we ready to rumble?
I'm ready when y'all
I
are.
am ready in I need a minute, but I'm ready as soon as you're all ready.
I'm ready.
I'm ready.
Yeah, I'm ready as
I'm
well.
ready. I'm ready.
I'm ready.
Are we doing SpongeBob impressions for? Were we doing it for a second?
What?
Yeah, people were saying I'm ready like SpongeBob.
Yeah, me. Exclusively me.
Well, we really need to get you a better mic, man, because I always catch about 20% of what you say.
Dude, it's my fan, and my mic's a bit old as well.
I mean,
And
sure, but you sound like
I'm also on PC.
you sound like your mic's on the other end of the room. You're in one corner, and the mic is on the corner opposite to you.
Let me try something. 1 second.
I really shouldn't have to worry about passing out because I got a monster, so. So we ball.
I got a bottle of water with me, and I'm ready to ball.
Bottle of water.
We ball.
A bottle of water.
Oh, don't say that.
Why?
I don't know.
A bottle of water.
I think the most bannable offense has to be being British. I don't
Oh,
know.
Absolutely.
That might not be
Absolutely.
acceptable.
No, I agree. No, I agree. Stand by your opinions.
I can accept a lot of stuff at my table, but the British, yeah, maybe not.
Agreed.
Is this any better?
Sounds good.
Yeah,
for
to me
now.
it is.
We'll see how it plays out, but
Okay. Is it better,
like I said, we'll see how it plays out.
Tara? Is it better for you this way?
I think it sounds better, yeah.
If talking over one another and talking over one another at the same time after the awkward silence was a sport, unreaders would be just the fucking the absolute greatest team in existence. Because it always
We
happens.
get gold every
Like
time.
two people keep talking over one another and they both shut up to let the other one speak, and it's like 5 seconds of silence, and then they both decide to speak up at the same time, and they're just caught in a loop of doing that over and over.
Yeah.
Yeah, it sucks.
Sure feels
You'll
that
love to
way.
see it.
Okay. Is everyone ready?
Indubitably.
Yes,
I am.
sir. Hopefully,
Excuse
if we
me.
keep
Yes.
we might even see Chance tonight.
Maybe I was not expecting to possibly have to do a part 2, but we might go there at some point.
Never underestimate the level of goofball bullshit we're on.
We'll just cut away in
Yeah.
like the next session. We'll begin with while the part of the Union were fighting Chance. Meanwhile, in Brazil,
Meanwhile, in Brazil,
Meanwhile, in
uh,
Brazil,
yep, just
Gary
for the other
organ
mission.
music.
I suppose it was a bit of hubris on my part that I thought a one shot would remain one shot instead of
Yeah,
like 5.
like it's not a
DM
bad
moment.
idea. The issue here is that we're not people that are quick when we collaborate. We take our sweet fucking time.
Yeah, I legitimately
This
thought we
is
were going to be done by maybe 1 a.m., but I don't think so.
Not at the rate
So I
we're
don't think
going.
so either. I don't think so either.
All right.
yeah, because we haven't even seen Chance.
No point in dilly-dallying.
Dilly dally shilly shally.
Um Let us continue. Last time on Unreal,
Oh,
excuse me.
back to work.
Sorry about that. That's my freshly reloaded Diet Coke. So that I don't die of talking too much.
So you don't die of coke.
Um All right. All 4 of you have entered this odd between space that seems to emulate what the building looked like from the outside. Um, uh, Gray is still on the roof, but now the different roof instead of the previous one, and the rest of you are inside the building. With Stoic on the floor beneath, at the 13th floor stairwell. How do you proceed?
How do we what?
We should group up together.
Move forward. How do you continue?
I
God
think
damn it.
first we should group up.
Yeah.
Down.
Yeah, we should probably like group up since we're all on the other side.
Gray's gonna look around in mild confusion and just give a slightly annoyed groan. Damn, there goes that idea. Thought I might be able to pull you back over with Soul Link, but
Yeah, you are
Nora
still
rubs her
connected by
head
Soul
like she's
Link.
dizzy.
It it seems that Soul Link's ability is very much literal, as whatever condition um caused Zepp to be pulled in considered Zepp and yourself to be the same individual due to Soul Link's connective power.
it would look like chance here is affecting more than just our bodies. Seems to be some kind of effect on the soul, which honestly just continues to worry me.
Well, if that is the case, then we can assume the same exact outcome would have happened had we used Unseparable instead. So that's
You
at
can
least
intuit that not only would the outcome have been the same, it would probably have also been considerably more painful if done that way.
that is true. That is true.
Aye, can't blame
However,
Zepp for
now that you're
trying.
all on this, uh, now that you're all on the same side of this barrier effects, do you all group up in the stairwell?
Yes.
All right. The four of you are together on the 13th floor. It's a pretty normal looking. It is a pretty normal looking hotel.
Question.
There's the stairwell,
Is
which is right next to you, and there's also an elevator at the end of the hall.
I do appreciate.
okay. Question. If like, yeah. Sorry. Go
Sorry.
ahead.
Yeah. It does, from the looks of it. Well, frankly, I was hoping it might be as easy as simply walking right back out, but from the looks of things, he's going to kind of step back and forth through the doorway. Does not seem like it'll be that easy.
Question. Question, Pyrrhon. The building, the building. Like, is there any noise? Can you hear like any like people on the lower floors? Anything? Can you hear anything? Any ambient noise that might indicate that there might be life and the building isn't just hollow, completely like dead, silent.
Let me have a brains check for me.
Sure.
Difficulty of 7. And remember, for this mission, you do have a +1 on brains.
Yeah. I also have an adversity token if I'm too desperate.
Professional
and adversity tokens can be used after the roll. You don't have to declare them in advance.
Yeah, it's okay. I'm aware. All right. So, so I have 10 plus the one I have that you gave me before. That's 11. Okay. I'll let go.
Remember, no, this is fine. You roll a d10 and then you add 1 to the result.
Oh.
So the modifiers apply after the roll.
Yeah, I'm stupid fucking.
It's okay.
Okay, I roll again.
We're all
here. I roll again. Okay.
To err is to human.
Thank you, because that was a bad outcome. Now I get it's a TTRPG. Okay. D10. Well, that's a better outcome. Hell yeah.
Hell yeah.
That's an 11. If the difficulty were higher, this would explode, but you have already met the success.
I would hope it wouldn't blow on our faces, considering that the thing that I am asking is like Zepp just listens listens to the noise if he tries to see if there's any noise. Like, what could happen?
Yeah.
That there is a noise and he just goes deaf.
Dice exploding is metaphorical. That's just what it's called in the rule book.
Yeah, that makes sense.
That's how it is raw.
Before I answer this, can you let me know what your normal modifiers are? Which stats your +1s are on?
Okay, let me check. Mine are on fight and grit.
Okay, I figured it would be on grit because that's kind of your whole thing. Awesome. Yep. Okay, with a 10, you beat the DC on this. You focus your mind and even tune out the jeering of the artifact in your eye socket. I'm so sorry. Crisis Core. You tune out his constant jeering at your failures, and you listen for any noise at all. You hear a couple things. You are too far up to hear stuff from the casino floor. It's just too far from here to listen in on. On this floor and possibly on the floor below, you do hear some movement from some of the hotel rooms. It's still about 10:30 at night, so most people are not asleep yet, especially in a casino. Um,
They don't
but
know what
some of the
time it is
rooms
yet
do
to
have some
begin with.
activity. You do hear some movement. You also hear that the elevator is in use. Um, and you can see that it has one of those uh fancy old-timey floor trackers with the big like clock hand that points to which number floor the elevator's at currently, and it is currently moving up from the 6th floor upwards. So the elevator is
Say it.
currently in use.
Say it.
Huh?
Okay, makes
From the
sense to
6th
me.
floor to what floor after that?
Up.
Ash,
I'm not.
don't
You
push
don't
your
know where
fucking
they're like
luck,
that.
buddy. Don't you push your fucking luck. You
Anyways,
fuck around, you
um,
find out.
So that is what you
Um,
hear. What do
okay,
you
so
do?
I relay this information back to my teammates. There seems to be some movement on a few of the floors below us, so I can confirm that this is not a haunted house scenario in which we are the only people here. There are living, there are at least I can confirm that there are living creatures inside here. Maybe humans, but we can never take anything for granted. There is movement on the lower floors, so
Could be
keep your eyes
humans,
out.
could be juniors.
Sure.
Do you check the any of the hotel doors or the room doors
Um,
on this
I
floor?
I have a possible hypothesis. It might be kind of stupid because I've never, you know, witnessed a Yuma before. But what
Go
if
ahead.
this whole hotel is the Yuma? What better
Hmm.
way to be the embodiment of chance than to be a casino?
Hey, maybe. But then
That's not a bad idea.
that does raise a few more
Hmm.
questions, though. For one, where would its core be?
That could floor number
Hmm.
7, because lucky 7.
Huh.
And that would explain why it's dark outside when we went inside.
Maybe. And I guess it'd be hard for the Union to track us if we're inside a Yuma.
Exactly.
That is true.
Uh,
Oh, wait. Wait. Pyrrhon, you motherfucker. This is exactly what's in my character in Zepp's character sheet. Zepp can Crisis Core cannot detect neither artifact nor human. You
what?
stupid, you motherfucker! You motherfucker! You
I didn't do
slime!
shit, okay?
You slime. That's why
Um,
Crisis Core can't see the building.
Gray, um, you know that,
I think we need to head to floor 7 right now.
Gray,
Aye.
you've heard some of these things that Nora has posited. The one thing you know you can test right now is whether or not the Union can respond to you.
Let me give this a shot quick. He's gonna lean into his emblem and turn it on. Jack to Union. Jack to Union. Cards on the deck.
You get static back. There is no communication um, from the uh, from headquarters or from Nico and R&D or from King or from anyone. No
God,
one on any channel can hear you.
God, right in the damn ear.
It
From the
seems.
from the sounds of it, we're kind of up shit creek right now. Union ain't getting back to me.
We need to head to floor 7.
Uh, if you'd like to, you have been served with an opportunity because the elevator comes all the way up to the top floor and begins to open.
Gray's going to
Nora,
quickly keep a good grip on his pistol as he watches it open.
yeah, Nora puts her gloves on.
The elevator
Zepp
dings.
grabs his rifle.
The elevator dings. The doors slide open slowly to reveal two 20-somethings with suitcases absolutely going at it, making out in one corner of the elevator. They seem to be super drunk. They're like kind of missing each other almost.
Yeah, this is a
They're just in
this is a
there.
casino, right? This is Vegas, all right.
Excuse us.
One
Can we
of
go
them
to
looks
floor
up
7,
and
please?
notices that there are one person looks up and notices that there are people in suits with weapons, but is too engrossed in what's happening to care.
Nora
um
pokes the one that didn't notice them with her sword glove.
they
Excuse us.
make their way to room 13-9, which is about halfway from the elevator to where you're standing. And unless you intervene or something, they just sort of fumble with the electronic key card for about 30 seconds trying to get this door open, and then sort of stumble through the door and lock it behind them.
Well,
And an
Nora gets in the
awkward silence
elevator.
fills the hallway.
Nora just skips past it and gets in the elevator. Can we just get this over with? I don't want another limo situation.
all right. Well, I would rather go floor by floor and examine them carefully.
It's
I
gonna be
suppose.
7. Lucky number 7.
Dog, I'm telling you for real, if we go floor by floor, we will be here all night.
Okay, let's just go. All right, we will follow the Aces whims. It does have
Do
some
you all get in
sense.
the elevator?
Zepp does.
Gray will as well.
Nora's been in the elevator.
Stoic does not, because the
Stoic?
Stoic is not bothered by the whims of his companions.
Dude, get the fuck in, okay?
Well,
we're in a hurry.
Just Stoic. Reminder: you have to control your own character.
Okay.
I'm going in as well.
Everyone's in the elevator. What do you do?
Press
Well,
7 and wait.
We press 7 and wait.
You press 7. The elevator is suddenly filled with cheery elevator music. That just sort of
Dun dun da 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 dun dun da 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 dun dun da da
ding.
da da.
You arrive at the 7th floor. It's very, very similar to the 13th floor. Except for the fact that that little side room most hotels have with like an ice machine is on the other side of the hallway. That's it. You can see where the stairwell is on the other end of the hallway.
So within the silence after the doors open and revealed that it's a common room, Zepp just quietly says, "In some cultures, 8 is also a lucky number," and that's it.
Nora slams on the 8.
No, get him.
This child.
Son of a gun.
It was just trivia. It was just trivia.
You go up to the 8th level. It's it's also very similar. Do you explore the 8th floor?
That just sighs. Just
Can you stop sighing and do something?
Just sighs again. All right, all right. Okay, Pyrrhon, here's the question.
Yeah.
If we check the 8th floor and we find nothing, we're just gonna go back down to the 7th and explore. I know you're not supposed to tell us, but we also shouldn't be here for a billion hours. We're gonna try floor 8 and floor 7. Please don't make us check the rest.
I'm not making you do anything. I am going to let you know that you are all perfectly aware of which floor the casino is on, especially since it is labeled on the elevator buttons. There's a big advertisement pointing to floor 1.
That was my next idea, other than 7. So Nora just fucking gets back in the elevator and just slaps the casino floor again.
Oh my god, this child will be the death of us. So Zepp just.
Hey, she's been the most competent so far.
All right,
You're
so
the
go
one
back
who
in.
caused the damn limo to fall in. I'm the one wasting time.
So do you press the first floor button?
Yes, I think that's the idea.
Yes.
Okay. So something different comes over the speakers in the elevator this time.
Let's go gambling.
It is a woman's voice. It's almost angelic and mesmerizing. She says, "Welcome back to the Fortune's Cathedral Casino. We hope you have enjoyed your stay. May Lady Luck shine upon you." And then the music resumes as you go to the first floor.
I'm not having it.
Do you need that repeated? Could everyone hear?
I'd appreciate it repeated.
Yeah, please.
Yeah, she said, not in my bad pretty girl voice. She said, this seems to be a recorded message. Welcome back to Fortune's Cathedral. We hope you have enjoyed your stay. Lady Luck shines upon you.
Well, if Lady Luck isn't a clue, I don't know what is.
Well,
and after about a minute of riding the elevator, it opens up, and here you are on the casino floor. It's big, it's loud. There's slots, there's poker, there's roulette, there's blackjack, there's craps, there's a pow guy table if you're into that. There's probably maybe 6,000 or 7,000 people.
Oh my god!
In this giant. Shit. God damn it.
God damn it!
There's 5,000 or 8,000 people. In this massive, big open room. A lot of them have drinks. There are servers walking around. There's a bar. Off to one side, you can see where You can exchange money for chips. There's a restaurant off to one side, a small little bar restaurant. Um, yeah, it's pretty hectic down here.
Well, at least seems they're well fed and whatnot. I don't think they'll be starving to death in here.
And of course, no one in the casino can tell or recognize that there is nothing outside the big glass front doors. No one seems to notice that they are floating through space.
All right. Unless anybody has an objection to it, I think it's time to use the good old trusty crisis core again. Now that they're inside the building.
I mean,
so
it hasn't exactly been working out for you, has it?
the last time I used it, it was on the roof outside of the building. Maybe there will be another result now that we are inside of it.
Suppose it's worth a shot.
It's worth a try. The only if only pain is on the line, then it's not enough of an excuse to not do it. Zepp just grabs his rifle again and just does the good old trusty, just slams it on his foot.
All right. Please roll me a grit check. This one's going to be an 8.
Okay. I mean, right. My grit was 12. Quick roll. 12. Yeah.
Oh no.
Well, hey, at least, at least it wasn't during an important moment.
Do you do the same thing where you slam your foot?
Well, I would. I. No, I think Zepp needs his foot to fight.
Okay, how do you do this?
Okay,
Tell me how you fuck it up.
Okay, he needs his foot to run. He needs to hurt himself. Not the legs. He only needs he only needs one hand one hand to fire the rifle, and he can aim with his shoulder. He grabs his left hand, which is not his dominant hand is the right. He grabs his left hand and just punches the butt of his gun between his first and second knuckles. That that little soft spot between the first and the second knuckle. Yeah, he just punches the butt of the gun. It's probably hard enough to give him. Well, I think you should choose
I've got it from here.
Just
first of all, please grant yourself an adversity token.
I'm collecting adversity token like it's Pokemon, motherfucker. I've been in the adversity.
I just imagine him like reeling back with it and accidentally like smacking Stoic upside the head.
Look, the irony here is that Crisis Core works by pain. He doesn't have to keep hurting himself. He can hurt somebody else, but he just won't. Like if he was like, "Hey, Greg, can I just fucking backhand you?" Crisis Core would still work, but he just won't ask because he's not that type of man.
All right. A couple things to address. First of all, this still counts. You get your Crisis Core trigger. Second of all, you jam your index finger badly against the butt of your gun, and it solidly dislocates at the knuckle.
Lovely.
Your finger is now jutting out of the side of your hand in a bad way. It's not broken. You would know if it was broken. You know what that feels like. In fact, you have you're probably not in too much distress as you are in pain, because you're pretty sure you could figure out how to realign your finger with some solid effort. What is more distressing is not the pain you are in. It is that every single person in the room who was previously chattering and making noise and gambling
What?
all stop and look at you. Just for a moment, they do nothing but look at you. And then they
Nora,
just
make sure her
return
gloves are on properly.
and then they just
Yeah.
return to what they were doing as if nothing happened.
Gray's just gonna Gray's just gonna give a theatric slow clap.
Well, okay, I just want you guys to know.
Yeah,
Next Crisis Core proc, I'm punching a motherfucker. I'm not letting Zepp just mutilate him. So he's not even gonna get a chance at this raid.
so your finger is dislocated. Do you want to try to fix that?
Do I have to roll for it, don't I?
Oh yeah. Someone
Oh,
else
yeah.
could as well.
I'll do it. I'll do it. Dibs,
Wait,
dibs,
wait,
dibs,
no, wait,
dibs,
wait,
dibs.
no, wait,
Let me show the boss how it's done.
Wait, let me ask a question first. What stat would that be a roll on? What stat would we need to fix my finger?
I'll say
What
this.
check would it be?
It is brains
Okay,
or brawn.
okay, who has the highest on those?
But failing at brawn would induce further harm. Actually, failing at either would induce further harm. The check for brawn is higher. So it's whether you know how to fix a dislocation or you think you are strong enough to force the joint back in place.
Nora's
Nora,
done.
what-
Nora's done woodworking stuff. She knows how to do this.
what is
What is the connection there?
Hammers, dog. That shit's crazy.
Wood is not the same as a bone.
Carpentry type shit. Someone drops a thing on their finger.
Okay, look, I'm not
She's
trusting.
the one who puts it
I'm-
back.
I am not believing. Who has the highest brain stat right now? Which of
10
us?
plus 1.
I have 12 plus 1.
12 plus 1.
Okay, well that's. I will trust my life to
Nora.
Gray. No, Gray. I believe in Gray.
Gray's gonna
Zepp.
Gray's gonna watch Zepp do this and just roll his eyes and like, ugh, with this shit again. He's gonna walk over and just look Zepp in the eye as he grabs his wrist. Remember, deep breath, count down from 10, all right?
Zepp already knows that he is going to snap the thing in place before the count goes all the way. So he just looks down, closes his eyes, and braces.
Good. 10, 9, 8, 7. And he just forces it back to where it should be.
All right, roll that check for me.
Yep. Quick roll. Sides 12. Don't fuck me on this.
Oh,
Ooh.
shit.
Bro.
That's 3. Gas, you
Can I do a
jinxed
help
us.
action
or
Fuck
something?
you.
Can I do a help action?
Just for funsies. Just for funsies.
Sorry, this is not Dungeons and Dragons. There are no help actions here. Here's what happens. Gray gets an adversity token. Also, Zepp.
Nora face palms and the blades go through her face. Harmlessly.
Zepp, what was a possible temporary injury that you could fix in the field is now something that's going to need surgery. It's not irreparable, and you can still use the rest of your fingers on that hand, but you definitely aren't going to be shooting with it like as a stabilizer.
Yeah, well, that's
so-
exactly why I chose the left hand, because he shoots with the right one.
Right. So, your index finger is, at least for the rest of the mission, permanently jutting out to the side at an awkward angle. The rest of the left hand is still fine.
You brace yourself too
Alright.
early.
He just like he sighs again, but this time his breath is like shaky. So like, I'm
Great.
aware.
All right, so the
Gray's gonna
point of
give.
all of this originally was to use Crisis Core.
Hey, but at least I get the crisis core use.
Yeah, your hands are also still skinned from the earlier altercation. They're in bad shape now.
Yeah, no, the hands are the hands are not doing good.
The doc's
But
gonna have a
I just
field
keep-
day with you.
Yeah, hey, at least you can fix those back, whatever that's worth, considering this is this is the only mission I'll be playing. But hey, at least I've got a fun adventure. Okay, so what do I get to see with Crisis? If I scan around the room, what do I see?
You see a pretty normal looking casino floor. You can see into the slot machines and see their electronics. You can see through the different uh, card game tables. You can see into the back of the kitchen at the restaurant and where the vault is at the chip exchange. Um, you can also see through two big side doors um on the like all the way on the right hand side of the room from your perspective, that are very, very just large. They go all the way up to the ceiling, to just giant wooden doors, um which, looking without Crisis Core, do seem to be guarded by the most staff. There are like actual bouncers there instead of just chauffeurs.
All right. Zepp looks to his team and he says, "Well, I can at least confirm that Crisis Core does work inside the building. It seems to be a thing that you cannot look inside from the outside, but inside it's fair play apparently."
Of course, looking outside through the walls of the building, there's nothing out there as
Yeah,
well.
yeah. You cannot. You also can't look at, like outside from the inside, but you can still look in, inside from the inside. You can look further inside from the inside. Okay,
Yeah. And I will say you can't see what is beyond those doors. There's
okay.
nothing.
Well, yeah, you know,
It looks like they literally end right at the outer wall of the building.
all right. So Zeb communicates to his team. The only thing that I cannot see is beyond that door. That's that's where we need to go.
You don't think it might just
you
lead
sure you don't?
outside, do you?
Shut up, please.
Question. This might be a bit stupid, but are the people here? Can we confirm if these are real people?
Do you want to gamble with them?
That's not what I had
This
in
is-
mind.
This is me saying that I have gambling mini games. If you would like to play them, they're optional,
Oh,
but
but-
they're fun.
Okay,
Let's go gambling.
Another thing.
You've
no,
gambled
wait.
enough with dislocated fingers and
Look, I'm just-
floating
yeah.
cars.
Okay, wait.
and elevators.
Maybe we can trick the system. Maybe we can trick the system. You said Pyrrhon. You said Crisis Core works like for like 1 minute, right? After it activates.
Yes.
Okay.
I see you, I
So
see
can
you.
I switch to thermal vision right now?
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay, I want to use thermal vision to see the heat signatures of the people.
They all look normal. You can see that, they all have greater heat signatures in the head and chest area, as is normal of human beings. The only thing off is that, like, maybe something's wrong with the dealers. They look a little bit colder than the rest of the people in here, but like as if they were wearing thermal undersuits or something. Not like that they're cold as ice, just that they aren't releasing as much heat. Their heads look the same because they're not wearing anything on their heads, just like, you know, maybe they've got an extra layer on or something. Maybe
Okay.
part of the uniform. But otherwise, all of the people look like normal humans. You also don't see anything that would indicate why they behaved so oddly when you screamed earlier.
Okay. So the people seem normal, biologically at least. That still won't rule out uh mind manipulation, but I can at least confirm that they look and are apparently human in more than one way. They might still be getting controlled, or stupidity might be doing its thing. That is also possible.
Do any of you interact with the clientele?
Nora pokes one of their faces.
Describe to me where you go to poke a person's face.
Nora just like goes to any woman that looks around her age, just to make it any bit less weird. And she just kind of like gets in close, probably like on the slots or something, and she just like gently pulls out a non-bladed finger and presses slowly in on their cheek, and then pulls her finger away, just to see if anything happens.
You find the youngest woman you can find in the slot section, which is not very young, since they seem to trend towards the elderly.
You keep making it seem like uh Nora was born yesterday, dog. She is 19.
No, that's fine. I'm just saying, like, you can find some women in their 40s here, but the younger people are
She's
not going
trying
to
to
be at
find someone in their
slots.
20s.
Awesome. Do you want to go to the poker tables or blackjack?
Blackjack, then.
Not going to be in slots. There's definitely some younger people at the blackjack table. There's drinks going around. You find a party of five who are all putting chips down on one table. And you poke a woman in the face, and she seems to be startled and says, uh, can I help you?
I just
What's
wanted to check if you're. Actually, better question. Can you tell me what's outside the window right over there?
And she points to the entrance.
uh you mean Vegas? The strip? What about it?
So, you don't see just nothing?
I mean, it's not really that interesting out there. I like it better in here.
Vegas?
I like it better in here.
Can Gray kind of try and pop in and see if he can kind of help her out here?
Sure.
Yeah. So Gray's gonna walk over and grab Nora by the shoulder. Sorry about her. She's, as they say, she's on the spectrum. You know. What she's trying to ask is, what my eyes ain't as good as they used
That's
to be.
unrelated!
My eyes ain't as good as they used to be. Can you read that sign across the street for us?
The woman says, uh sure. Yeah. Uh you can see she looks out towards the through the big glass front doors. Um and uh if you look into her eyes, you will see that they sort of fade out of focus. and her pupils sort of shrink, and they almost look like the pips on the one side of a six-sided die. And then she sort of shakes herself back from back into consciousness and says, sorry, what did you want me to do? Listen, I'm just trying to have fun with my friends." And one of her companions, who's a larger man in sort of a sport jacket, you know, halfway unbuttoned shirt, sort of definitely a bit more into the drink than she is, just sort of places a hand on your chest and sort of tries to push you, but he can't, and he's like, "Yeah, leave us alone. We're fine here."
You know, Gray's gonna give the man like a friendly but slightly strained smile as he grips Nora's arm a little tighter. "Of course, just getting the kid out of your way, friend."
Yeah, she seemed completely unable to focus on what's outside.
Gray's just gonna nod to the both of them and quickly walk away, back to the group, and just mumble, "Snake eyes."
I saw.
From the
That's
looks
not a
of
good
it,
sign.
Zepp, Stoic. If any of the non-negating types try peeking outside, their eyes get real small and they completely lose track of whatever they were thinking of.
Well, I guess that confirms mind control.
Some form of it.
Can whoever would like to make me a brain check, if you would like to.
I can do it. I've got
optional brains check. It can be any of you, or all of you. It doesn't have to be one person.
12.
Oh, all of us?
If you would like.
Any and all. So.
Hey, guess who got a 10 plus 1?
Guess we got a 12
11.
plus 1.
Both of those dice explode. Please roll again and add to your total.
Oh, look at the brain measuring contest.
Okay, so that's 10. So that's 24 now.
Oh shit, Terra also explodes.
Holy shit.
Zepp gets to
We're
roll again as well.
Geniuses, dog.
2 10s and 2 6s is insane.
8 minus an 11.
Jesus.
Oh, my bad. I saw the other dice.
No, you're good, Welsh.
Mine was a 7.
Terra, did you roll again?
No, I did it one time.
You rolled a 10 on a D10.
So you get to roll again.
Oh, it's yeah. Okay, yeah.
You get to roll again.
All right. As suit.
Okay.
Yes, the month started fine.
So you got a 15, a 16, and a. Is that an, hold on. A 6 and a. Hold on, wait a sec.
I got a 12 and a 10, so put those together. That's plus my modifier. That's 24.
Holy shit. Okay, this was a difficulty 18.
Hey, beating is beating.
Yeah.
Okay, so I believe that's just Genesis, right? Who beats the 18? Or just Gray?
Yeah, just Gray. Unless Nora has
okay.
Nora meet it.
He has a +1 modifier.
So yeah.
So you got
10 plus 1 is 11,
10,
and then 6 plus 1 is 7, so 18.
Yeah.
You only add the +1 once. You don't double up on modifiers.
Okay.
Yeah,
So,
sorry about
I
that.
got a 23
on the verge of a
then.
breakthrough then.
Well, that's still plenty impressive.
The moth accepted the lamp.
He's the most experienced.
All right. You take a deeper look, at the people who are playing here, they all seem to be acting similarly, but one of them catches your eye. Um, uh, Playing on one of the slot machines is an older man, maybe in his 70s or early 80s. Um, Long gray hair, wrinkled face, wearing sort of, I guess, aloha casual khaki shorts, Hawaiian shirt. Um, and something about him seems familiar to you.
Excuse me. Gray's gonna look around, and when he spots the man, he's gonna give a polite smile as he starts heading that guy's way, kind of adjusting his tie, trying to seem relatively casual as he approaches, and just kind of give a friendly wave.
He gives a sort of friendly wave back. Um, and he says, "Hey, can I help you? What's up?"
Aye, you just reminded me of an old friend of mine. It's not often I get to come out on vacation like this, so I figured I'd try and make some conversation with people a little closer to my own age.
What? Dude, you look way older than I do. I mean, you can't say that to someone. That's like insulting, man. Uh,
Aye.
this strikes you as odd for someone of
Aye.
his age to say.
I see. My apologies. How old are you, anyways?
What? I'm like, I don't know. It's been a while since I got here. Maybe I'm 26 now?
26. I think you're about half a.
Yeah.
I think you're about half a century off there, my friend.
What? Dude, maybe you've been smoking more than I have.
So first
Ugh.
Monster House, and then Lotus Hotel from the fucking Percy Jackson movies.
I was
Okay.
thinking the exact same thing.
You get a closer look at this guy's face, and you immediately know what you recognize him from. This guy's on the list.
Which one?
Wait, what does that mean?
No.
What does that mean?
This
The
guy's
missing
You
person.
can't
no.
say the list anymore, dog. You gotta specify.
This guy's on the list of missing persons that you were given in advance. He certainly looked a lot younger when he went missing in 1984.
Oh. Welp.
There it is.
He was the disgraced son of a real estate conglomerate that primarily owned land in Hawaii. And he had
He just bought land in the
lost
metaverse.
his rights to the company and was booted out via board vote and lost everything.
Do I remember the name of it by chance?
Of the company?
Of the person or the company?
It is on the record. You can it's on your phone.
It's on your unrecord.
I thought we didn't have any
the
connection in here because we're inside a Yuma. Like no internet or anything.
You can try if you like. Anything that you have downloaded would still be there, but your connection is dead. So it really depends on if you would have thought to do that or not. Which I will leave up to you.
I think Gray would be the type to normally use like paper files.
Understood. You aren't quite able to remember what his name was, um, but you know enough about his background to know that what he is trying to do is to get back what he once had.
I see. I remember you now. I thought I saw that mug around somewhere. You're the name escapes me. But I remember that reading the story. You basically got screwed by the board of directors.
What? Yeah. Listen, things are gonna turn around once I buy back majority shares. I just gotta uh, you know, I just gotta pay back my debts to Lady Luck.
Have you
Once
been to
I'm in
New
the
York
green, I can
lately?
go.
Uh,
Listen, I'm gonna make it out. I'm almost there. I'm
Uh,
almost in the green.
What do you think the best part of the New York skyline is, by the way?
What?
What's your favorite part of the New York skyline? If it's the Twin Towers, I have bad news.
all
Uh-oh.
right, little lassie.
What does that mean?
Don't worry about
Don't
it, my
forget
friend.
about
Bad
her.
news, buddy.
She's just being snarky.
Shush. Spoilers, guys.
But I do have to ask.
Spoilers, yeah.
I do have to ask, my friend. How much exactly do you owe this Lady Luck?
How much do I owe? Well, I owe everything. Or, just until my heart gives out. Whichever happens first.
That might be soon.
Well, I got one more question for you and I'll leave you be, alright? You see, me and my friends here, well, the young girl just turned old enough to gamble herself, and I wanted to give her a good head start. Anyway, we could get in touch with this Lady Luck to get her started?
Huh? Oh. Well, I think she'd have to talk to you. I don't know how you'd ever talk to her. But she
I'm
comes
quite
around
lucky.
sometimes. You just gotta give enough. You just gotta give everything. And you can see that his eyes are also starting to sharpen to pinpoints.
Gray's gonna give a forced laugh and kind of give the guy a hard pat on the back. All right then, my friend. I appreciate the input, if nothing else.
He jolts back to his senses and says, "Oh, yeah, man, whatever. Listen, and he pulls the lever to roll again another time. And he says, "I'm not gonna be here,
I'm
forever."
not gonna be here after a little bit, I don't think.
I've almost got it, okay? I've almost got it.
Well, when you
It's
hit the jackpot and make it big, remember your old friend here, right?
yeah, of course. And he turns back to continue rolling.
Gray's
I hope you
gonna
make it out.
Gray's gonna give him a light tap on the back as he starts walking back to the group, and his smile instantly fades when he gets over to them.
Oh, he actually shouts back out to you and says, "You wanted to meet the lady, right? Here." And he fishes in his pocket and chucks at you a little business card. It looks like a business card. It's about the same size.
Gray's gonna snatch it out of the air with two fingers.
You'll need this'll. Yeah, he says, "This'll get you premium service at the chip exchange. And you can see it says on it simply high roller.
Well, I'd consider that a good start at least. He's going to tuck it into the pocket of his tux and head back over to the group. Well, it looks like I've got us an inn, but poor guy thinks it's about 50 years ago right now. He seems to think he's still 25, but considering he went missing around that time, and he looks to be somewhere in his 60s.
I am sorry, I did make a math error. He went missing in 74, not 84.
Okay. He seems to be in his 60s or 70s, so I hate to say it, but I think this...
Gas,
think
don't you
Chance has
fucking dare.
I think Chance has been hiding here for quite some time. That was not intentional, by the way.
We know.
They didn't even say anything.
I was planning I was planning on kicking Gas the moment he said something, but because of it, but I couldn't see what he said, so I kicked him anyways.
He really is the punching bag around here.
Yes, everyone's beloved punching bag.
It is at this moment that you can see down the hall of slot machines. And it is like a big grid of them, maybe like around 200 machines, all of them with people just like spending thousands per second on rolls. At the far end of this aisle you're in, someone collapses out of their stool. It looks to be a very, very old woman. Just falls to the ground. None of the people sitting next to her seem to be bothered by this.
Gray is going to hurry his way over and try and help her back to her feet.
Nora goes over just to look at her face.
You turn her over, and she is gone. She's old enough and in such bad condition that it doesn't seem like she should even have been able to sit up in the stool or have enough strength to pull the lever anymore. She gasps out a couple breaths, and you can see that the light is leaving her eyes.
Nora watches it gently.
She's just extremely, extremely old.
Looks like they're quite literally gambling their lives away. He's gonna slowly sit her up and
that's obvious.
And just kind of lean her against, it's like a nearby counter or even just one of the machines. And everything goes well.
Zepp just looks, and you can see that in his eye there's some sadness, maybe a bit of guilt for something that isn't even his fault, But I'm sorry. Fucking Gas just changed his profile picture, and I saw it change live.
Damn it.
God. Damn it, Gas.
I was doing a serious moment, and I see Jinichi's fuck-ass face.
Gas, people are dying in here. How dare you?
We're mourning an old lady, motherfucker.
But
Y'all are mourning an old lady, at least.
okay, because
It's
we
true,
have
it's
Not
true.
my problem.
hearts, damn it. Um, Zepp just like cannot keep looking at the woman. He just turns around. Let's not look at the scene anymore. He just keeps looking at the big doors at the end of the hall.
Nora's gonna keep staying until she's like dead.
And it is at this moment that those big doors open. Uh, Stepping out of the void, where it looks like the building seems to end. Two uh fully suited employees, looks like, um uh step out and make their way towards the slot machines uh where you are sitting uh with the old woman. And they turn down the aisle and they approach, and they do not seem to acknowledge you. They don't say anything, not to each other or to you. They look pretty nondescript. Short black hair on both of them. Uh, they're mostly the same size. They have different facial features, but uh, they aren't looking at any of you in the eye. They simply hoist the woman up by her shoulders and her feet and carry her away. Uh, or at least they attempt to, given no intervention.
Gray
Nora
goes to
grabs
stop
one of
them
them by the
before.
shoulder.
Gray goes to stop them before thinking for a moment, nodding at the group and starting to follow along behind them.
You just follow in their footsteps?
Yep, just from a slight distance, but
Yeah, so they don't feel bothered by you following them. They don't really make any acknowledgement of you at all, and they carry this, at this point, what you're sure is a corpse, towards the giant wooden doors, and they pass back through the wall of void before the doors start to close.
looks like you really can only leave if you're dead. Or, he cracks his knuckles, once we find Lady Luck.
Nora stretches her arms.
I say that's the best option.
Gray's gonna
Stoic?
look back at Stoic and Zepp. Thoughts?
I agree. I agree.
Yeah, we should go.
Yeah. Gray's just gonna give a slight nod towards where they took her in a sign of respect and just turn to start moving. Come on, we're heading to the high roller table.
All right. Right, Zepp just follows behind.
Um, well, before you can participate at any table, you would need chips. So you take your fancy new card and you're gonna go attempt to draw out some chips. The teller is very eager to tell you that that card will allow you to um, uh, acquire more chips, and essentially invest more money in the casino at once. Um, uh, Essentially, it's like if a bank were to give you a larger loan than most people would have.
Excuse me. Sorry, could you run that by me again?
Yeah, your high roller card gives you the ability to withdraw a large amount of um, of chips, which would allow you to sit at high roller tables.
So it looks like
You there?
if we want any luck in finding Lady Luck, then we're going to have to go into debt.
Oh yes. You are also glad to find that alongside your the practically inexhaustible funds you are granted with as a member of the union proper, um, you also have on your person um, a not a credit card, of course, because we are off of
A
out of
union credit
connection.
card?
No,
A union credit card.
it is not a union credit card. Um, this is a little something devised called a black card. Um, it instead of uh, calling in a credit line from your bank, it is able to transfer um, an equivalent amount of money equal to the amount of stored energy on the physical card itself. Um, each one you are equipped with carries about $10 million worth of that energy. So you can essentially cash in anywhere without being noticed, even if you were on, the internet.
Gray
This
is
is
gonna
fresh from R&D.
Gray's gonna pull out his card, making sure to hide it from Nora, and he's gonna offer it over. So, how much to get a seat at the high rollers table?
The lady at the desk will tell you um, any high rollers table has a minimum wager of 2 mil, so you'll need at least that much.
And I assume
And they are getting out for most people. They have chips that range from $5, $1 chips, $5 chips, all the way up to $300 chips. They are breaking out the fancier colors like orange and green, which are giving you, like $10,000 chips and $50,000 chips. Yes, 2 million USD.
And how much did you say would be on each card?
Each card is going to have about 10 million. It's essentially cheating the electrical credit system. It's sort of kind of credit fraud, but they're not going to catch you.
We love committing fraud.
All right then.
And of course, all four of you have one.
Yeah. All right then. He's gonna hand over the card. 10 million.
All right. You are suddenly equipped with about 5 pounds of plastic chips in various denominations. You are ready to play at the high rollers table.
He's gonna take the bag, give a polite little nod, and turn to the rest of the group. Max the thing. Max that damn thing out. I can't believe this.
Jeez.
I believe in you, old man.
Do you divide it up,
That was the intent.
or do you? Okay. If you would like, if all four of you would like to play, we can start you all off at 2.5 million.
I'd love to play.
Mil. That's Sparksy savings.
All right.
Columbina fun.
All right. Well.
Okay. I do have to get a couple things ready.
I just love gambling.
Let's go gambling.
I just love gambling.
He's gonna look at the rest of the group. And remember, don't be stupid.
I just love Kunishige Rokuhira.
God damn it, we're mixing cannons now.
That's what we do.
Okay. Alrighty. I have my real actual deck of cards here. Who wants to play some games?
I'd like to.
Okay. Which high rollers table do you go to? Do you want to play blackjack, poker, or of course you can risk it all at roulette and lose everything?
I only know how to play poker.
Let it ride.
Let it ride. 17 black.
Let it ride.
Come on, Nora. Nora, we need you and your super luck to make us rich or something.
I think I'll do blackjack. I play a lot of
All right.
Electro.
Nora's up first, and the game will be blackjack. Do you sit at a table where other people are playing, or do you try to find a table by yourself?
By yourself.
All right. You find a dealer. She's got she's wearing the normal get up with the the 3-piece with the vest that they're all wearing, with it's black with red trim. She has her hair tied back in a ponytail, and she looks at you a little bit surprised that you are her only player at the moment.
Nora stares back wordlessly. Intensely.
But then she asks, would you like to play? How much do you wager on your first hand?
What's the minimum wager?
Minimum wager for blackjack is a bit lower than the poker wager, which is set at 2 mil per hand. This one is at 500,000.
And
1 mil.
1 mil. All right. You wager one of your $2.5 million in orange chips, representing $100,000 each. And here is the hand you are dealt. You have a jack and a queen. The dealer deals herself a 2, discards a card, and has a face-down card. Do you know how to play blackjack? Real
Yes,
quick?
I am.
Okay. She says, hit or stay.
Stay.
You stay. The dealer reveals a 3,
to 5. 9 goes to 14, and a 7 goes to 21. Wait, hold on. Is my math right? Oh my
Huh?
god.
What did I miss?
That's yeah, a 2 and a 3 is 5, plus 9 is 14, plus 7 is 21. Yep.
Jesus Christ! After I got
Holy
a jack
shit.
and a queen, holy shit!
Yeah.
Damn, that's just how it is sometimes. Do you want me to take a picture of these cards so I can actually
Yes.
prove that they're real? Holy shit. Uh yeah, so she swipes away the chips you just wagered.
One more.
One more?
One more.
Okay.
I'm good. I'm good at BJ.
I got one more in me.
Do you wager the same amount?
No, I wager the minimum.
500,000.
Yes.
This will leave you with 1 million left.
Yes.
I do have to reshuffle. That was crazy. I'm so sorry.
No, you're not.
I'm not. Okay. You are dealt a 10 and a 6. The dealer deals herself a 10, discards one card, and deals herself a face down card.
Taps the table once. Hit me.
That's a 4. You're now at 20.
Done.
You stay?
I'm ready. Stay.
Okay. The dealer has a 9 for 19. She hits again and draws a 7 and busts.
I'm about to bust all over this place. Let's fucking go.
You double your bet. You're now back up to 2 mil.
She does a quick aside to her group, like,
We're supposed to lose, right? We're supposed to get in debt, or are we just supposed to be good?
Would you like to make a brains check
yeah, fuck
to
what we bought.
try to intuit what the rules are here?
Oh, that's a 4.
Brain didn't break.
Right. You're not quite sure if winning a lot or losing a lot is the better path to getting the attention of the management. But it's certainly one of those two. Please grant yourself an adversity token.
All right. So she will play again, same amount, 500,000.
Okay.
Come on, dealer man, play stupid cards.
Hey.
Sorry, do you not like Tame Impala? It's actually just one guy. Did you know that?
I did know that.
Did you know that Tame Impala is just one guy?
Okay.
You think it's multiple, but it's actually just one.
Here's your next hand on $500,000. A king and a 5. The dealer gives herself a jack and her face down card.
Hit.
Hit. That's a 4. You're now at 19.
Stay.
Stay. The dealer reveals a 3 for 13, a 6 for 19, and an 8. That's a bust. You are back up to 2.5.
Let's play that 0.5.
All right. One more hand.
Give it to me.
A queen and a 10. The dealer has a 7 and a face-down card.
Hold.
Of course, you could also split these two 10s, because a queen is a 10, and play on each of them and hit new cards.
I hold.
You stay?
I stay, yeah. That's what I mean.
The dealer reveals an 8 for 15 and a 10. That's a bust. You're up to 3 mil.
Do any of you guys want to try?
I don't really know how to play poker, so no, thank you.
It's just blackjack.
I suppose
guys.
I suppose I can give it a shot.
Alrighty. Do you sit down at the same table?
Sure, why not?
Okay. We have 2 hands on the table this time. Which does mean if you would like to play together, you would be playing against each other. Or would you just want to play alone?
Play alone. For now.
Play alone.
Okay. How much do you wager?
I suppose I'll wager a full million here.
500,000.
1 million for Captain Gray.
Capping.
You are dealt a 10, a 5. The dealer has a queen.
Hit me.
That's an ace. You're now at 16.
Hit me.
That's a 7. I'm sorry.
Oof.
You bust.
This is how the game works.
Yes, it is.
Nora, why don't you show this old man how it's done?
All right. 500,000.
500,000. You receive an 8 and a 4. The dealer has a 2.
Hit.
You have a king. That's a bust at 22. Unfortunate.
One more. Run it back.
Seems I'm not the only
All
one
right.
whose eyes were bigger than their hand.
You're back down to 2.5.
Let's roll.
Another 500,000?
Yep.
Okay. That's a queen and a 2. The dealer has an 8, discards 1, and a face-down card.
Hit me.
That's a jack. That's 22. That's another bust, I'm afraid.
Perhaps I should take back over, eh?
All right.
I got this.
Well, you know what? I'm gonna try once.
Oh,
Oh, okay.
go right ahead.
What's the initial bid?
You want to play?
Yes.
Okay. How much do you wager?
What's the initial bid again?
The minimum is $500,000.
I'll wager 600,000.
Okay.
You are dealt a 10 and a 5. The dealer has a 7 and 1 face down card.
I raise.
Hits.
7.
That's an 8 for a total of 23. You
Yeah.
lose your $600,000, I'm afraid.
I guess this is for me.
Hey, I'll try
What
a
else?
500k.
All right. $100,000 hand. You are dealt a 6 and an 8 of diamonds for a total of 14. The dealer has a 9 and a face down card.
Hit me.
That's a
Before
7.
turns around and punches him in the arm.
That is a 7. You have blackjack.
Woohoo!
Nice, man.
This old man still got something in him.
You double your wager.
Let's let it ride.
Let it ride.
The same amount?
Same amount.
Wait, are you wagering 500 or now 1 million?
Now
Because
a
that's how
million.
much is on the table.
Now a full million. Again.
Full million. Okay. Here we go. That's an 8 and a 9 for 17. The dealer has an 8.
I'll hold.
You will hold. The dealer reveals a king for a total of 18. That's it. You lose your million.
I tried playing too cautious that time.
That's how it goes.
At this point, we're going to end up wearing ourselves out too fast.
Isn't that the point?
Could be. Could be trying to
It is
impress
at
Lady
this-
Luck.
It is at this point that a server with a tray of drinks arrives at your blackjack table and passes out some fancy cocktails and says,
I've seen this movie
Curti-
before. I'm not doing it.
and he says, courtesy of the house for high rollers such as yourself. Thank you for spending your time here at Fortune's Cathedral.
I don't trust like that.
I don't blame you. He's gonna kind of set his drink off to the side. I mostly keep my
Hey,
drinking.
Zepp, do you want a drink?
I mostly keep my drinking for on the ship. You see,
I'm good.
Stoic, you look like
Does
a drinking man.
Does Stoic drink?
I do, but I will pass.
Zepp, please have
I
a
don't-
drink.
I don't
You've
drink.
been sighing
I-
a lot lately.
I don't drink in missions.
Very well. No one drinks. But it is still clear that the house appreciates your constant spending.
The house can eat a dick.
Easy, Nora. Easy. All right, hit me with one last hand. 500,000.
And I trust you are all keeping track of your dollar
Yes.
amounts. Okay.
I'm sitting at about 1 million now.
Okay.
2 mil
500,000.
for me.
You receive a 10 and a 3. The dealer has a queen.
I can't play it safe here. Hit me.
That's a 9 for 22.
Hey, it's always just one over, isn't it?
It always is.
Let me at him. All in.
All in? For how much?
2 mil.
2 mil.
Oh boy.
A $2 million hand. You have a 7 and a 10 for 17. The dealer has a 10.
Nora sits, and she thinks. Can I borrow a coin real quick?
The dealer offers you a $5 chip that has a sort of side profile of what you can only assume is Lady Luck as the heads.
I want you to flip a coin. Heads is hit, tails is stay.
Are you speaking to the dealer?
No, Nora's gonna flip the coin. I don't have a coin on me.
Oh, you can roll a 1d2.
Alright.
1 is heads, 2 is tails. That's heads.
Hit me.
That's a 2 for 19.
I'm staying.
You're staying at 19. Unfortunately, the dealer shows 20. That's a 10 and a queen. You have lost it all. But that is just how the game goes.
Gotcha moment.
Nora clicks her tongue and just watches the rest of her team.
Zeb just looks to the side and completely like unamused by the whole situation. All this time he has been standing like behind the table they're playing at. Is just he's just mildly disgruntled.
It's
Would
your
anyone
turn.
else like to
It's your
play?
turn, Zap.
I don't like to gamble.
Well, it's for the mission.
Well, Stoic here can always play.
I already did. I lost.
Oh. Puh.
You're the only one left.
All
Let's go
right.
for it.
All right. Now, slightly out of character, I do not know how to play blackjack.
I don't
It's
either.
it's very simple. You are dealt 2 cards, and the dealer is dealt 2 cards, one of which you cannot see. You want to get 20 as high as you can to 21 points, without going over 21 points. Kings, face cards are all worth 10, and what's it called? Aces are worth either 1 or 11 points.
Okay.
And whatever you wager is either, if you lose your wager. If you win, you double it.
Okay, that makes sense to me. All right. How much money how much money did I have? Did Zeb have again?
You have $2.5 million.
Okay. Zeb steps to the table, and he sits. Just, all right. Let's do this. Let's get it over with. Uh, hmm.
The minimum wager is 500,000.
All right. I'll go with the minimum.
500 on the board. You are dealt a 4 and a 2. The dealer shows a 9, discards 1 card, and has a face down card.
You have 6 out of 21 right now.
Right.
Do you hit or stay?
Hit.
Hit. That's an ace. So it'll either act as 11 or 1 points. In this case, it puts you at 17. But because it's an ace, it can also become 1 point if you go over. So you wouldn't actually go over.
Okay. Oh. All right. I'll
You
stay.
hit or stay?
I'll stay.
You stay at 17? The dealer shows 19. Her down card is a jack. You lose.
Goddammit. All right. Let's go again with I'll do the minimum again.
500,000.
Yep.
I do have to shuffle real quick. All right. You are dealt a 4 and a 6 for a total of 10. The dealer shows a 2 and a face down card.
I hit.
You hit. That's a queen. You are at 20. The
Oh, I'll have to stay then.
You stay at 20. Those are good. That's good odds. The dealer reveals a 5 for a total of 7. She hits a queen for 17 and hits again for an ace for 18. Hits again for a 2 for 20. You are tied. She hits a jack and busts. You double your wager. Back up to 2.5.
Hey, Zepp just looks at Gray. It really is that easy. Just a slight, it not even a smug, just a, it really is that easy. It's just a little playful bastard. All right. After winning, one always gets too confident. So let's do a mill.
1 million.
Yes, let's do 1 million.
You are dealt a king and a king. That is 20. The dealer shows a 6 and a face down card.
I'll stay.
You stay. The dealer shows a 10 for 16 and a queen for 26. That is doubled. Congratulations.
Well, this seems to be going well.
We will.
All right.
First.
No, we'll go with another mill then.
Another mill. You are dealt a jack and a 7 for 17. The dealer shows a 5.
I'll stay.
Stay at 17. Dealer shows a 4 for 9 and a 9 for 18. She will stay, and you will lose $1 million.
All right. Okay. That comes the odds. Let's be bold. Another mill.
Another mill. You have a 10 and a 2. The dealer shows an ace. And with this being dealt, the dealer can see her face down card and immediately ends the hand because she can see that she has blackjack, an ace and a jack. and immediately wins the hand.
Whoop.
Yeah.
You rise and then you fall.
That is true, real casino lore. If the dealer sees that they have a blackjack, there's no more play. They just win. That is the 1% edge that they have over players.
Well, it is how it is. These things are rigged for the house to win. That's just how they are.
Well, now that you've all lost a large portion of your money, after about an hour of betting, you see that customers come and go up and down the elevator. Some of them seem to be staying in the rooms upstairs. Others are drinking and eating. You realize that they aren't really having meals at any particular time of day. They just sort of eat when they're hungry, drink when they're thirsty, and just return to continue gambling afterwards. The majority of them simply sit and wager, and after a while you notice some of them run out of chips and simply walk to the exchange and return with more. You're not sure exactly how they are paying, since no one seems to have access to outside bank accounts or whatever. But they are somehow cashing back in to play more. After about an hour, something changes. Someone steps out from the giant wooden doors on the other side of the hall. It's another employee, wearing the same getup as the rest of them. But pinned to his chest is a little gold insignia that marks him as possibly some higher rank or management position. And he shouts out to the whole floor, presenting Her Majesty, Lady Luck.
Nora, make sure her gloves are on tight.
Stepping out of the void that fills the doorway, hunching over just to make it through said doorway at the waist, a 20-foot tall woman.
Oh shit!
Clad in a
big
billowing
lady.
white gown, buttoned at the waist, impossibly thin and lanky, wearing a giant wide-brimmed white hat that completely covers her face. She has to completely bend over to get through the doorway, and is still sort of hunched underneath the ceiling. She sort of presents herself, does sort of like a pose that open arms, a little bit of a bow. You can see that just underneath the bottom edge of her dress skirt, she doesn't really have feet, just sort of spikes that poke into the ground.
Oh, hello.
And she sort of steps down the stairs out onto the floor.
Easy.
And with
There ain't no taking it easy with me and her.
in one hand is a cane. In the other hand is a long smoking pipe, or really just like a cigarette extender that you smoke through. Uh, and you can't really see her face because the hat is just so wide it covers like all the way down to her chin from the angle you're looking at. And she says, "Hello, everyone. I hear we have some high rollers spending today. Might
Nora
I
stands out and
see
raises a hand.
who they are?"
Gray is going to go ahead and grab
Nora
the
is
drink
raising
he
a
has.
hand. She did it first.
Gray is going to take the drink he has beside him and just raise it up in the air.
Well, well, well. Welcome to my humble cathedral. You may call me Lady Luck. And she finally looks in your direction, and you can see that her face is certainly not human. It is a white porcelain mask that sort of caves inward. It's concave. That is painted with simply flat slit eyes and a wide toothed grin it's just painted onto the surface.
I'd have figured it would have been like painted with a bunch of dye pips.
Ooh, baby.
And you can see
Fan
that
art now.
Yeah. And she looks towards you. And as she speaks, instead of moving, the mouth just like sort of switches between expressions. Like as if it is animated on 12 frames.
Nora is immediately fascinated, even more so than she already was.
All right, down, girl.
Of course, none of those expressions obscure the, jagged, gnashing teeth that all Yumas have that you seem to see. It's a rather consistent trend in the monsters that you've fought before.
Nora's still staring.
Looks like that'd be. Easy. Gray's gonna like kind of elbow her in the arm. Come on, focus.
She gestures at you with the cigarette extender, and somehow out of the flat face of the mask blows a puff of smoke towards your direction, which forms the shape of a pair of six-sided dice and just sort of rolls towards your face before poofing into smoke. And she says to all of you, "Well now, you don't seem to be my normal type of customer. I don't suppose you intend to stay for long. But I'm afraid your plans will change. Just as soon as you get to know me, of course." And that is where we will end part 1 of the Chance arc. Thank you all for playing.
Wood, 5 hours.
Wood, 100% wood.
Yes.
All of that.
Yeah,
Dude,
I was just waiting for Tara to start barking.
And
Look over at
as
chat.
as the official creator of these characters, sorry, no, you can't marry them. They are off limits.
Oh, what the
Get
heck?
good.
What's wrong with you?
I'm about to turn this
You
gorgeous
gay?
woman into sashimi.
Specifically, Terra can't marry them.
Oh, come on.
Why are you being
Nora
so,
has a chance.
so
Nora has a chance.
offensive?
I let you hold this event and you tell me to not marry? Come on, man. Right
It's
for it.
okay.
Listen,
Nora
hey,
gets-
listen. If Tozuka came in here himself and said you can't marry my characters, you would probably be okay with that, right?
No, I would probably throw hands with the man. I would probably throw hands.
You would
with
fight
the man.
Tozuka himself.
Yes.
Yeah. Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
We all would fight Tozuka. All of us.
Nothing
are
gets between Terra and his 8,000 wives.
The
Oh,
8,000
you guys.
Well, at least today it will not be 8,001.
Oh. Also, look, man. It's Valentine's Day. Do you think you're gonna stop me today of all days, man? You ain't
Maybe
stopping
we'll see.
shit.
We'll have to find out. Of course, you haven't exactly identified what kind of creature Lady Luck is, but if it's probably what you're thinking, you know, it might indeed come to blows.
I mean, if you use the word blows, then I'm gonna.
Stop.
God damn it!
No, I would rather it go to blows. Hey, the session ended. Now we're not PG-13 anymore. I can't do it.
Terra, I'm still recording.
Yeah,
I know.
recording's
Genesis,
still going.
I am well aware.
For the record.
Thank you to everyone who participated, who came in to listen, who's listening to the VOD. All of you are what makes this possible. Thank you so much. This will be continued on the Chance Arc Part 2.
Yeah,
Good
thank you all
night.
for tuning in. We're very thankful.
Night.
I
See you
am
nice
gonna
and
put
stay-
in my goddamn mouth.
Genesis,
Sure.
you're good to end
Oh.
it.
Alright, so Molly.
What a weird note to end it
I
on.
was just about to ask, like, if you could pull up my block and shoot the challenges.
What was that?
I guess we're gonna see that next arc. I was about to ask if I could pull out my block and shoot the chance.
Dude, your mic is so bad. I got like 2.
Yes, you're right. We understood nothing of that.
I wanted to pull out my
I
block.
I heard.
Okay.
Yeah.
At least one person heard it's fine.
Yeah, well, Shred Up.
We will
sound
get
like
into
You sound like your
we will
phone
get
is
into
across
that
the room.
today.
It does.
Are we still recording?
Oh yes,
Yeah,
I am.
my mic's trash. Yeah.
Okay, we're good. We're good to end.
Alright, stay poly. Whoa.
Hey, Polly.
Polly.
Forget you. What the fuck, man?